Residence. Price admission includes the entire seat, but you'll only need the edge. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Try to respect the wishes of our neighbors and keep the noise down, down, down.
Baseball, apple pie, your grandmother's fried chicken. These are great institutions of the American dream. And let us not forget another icon of the greatest country on earth, a German-style Mexican imitation lager. Now that's America. Here at Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery, we've been bottling up freedom for over 6 years, and we encourage every American to embrace their God-given freedom with their lips. Want to work as a pedicab driver and play Pokemon Go all day while enjoying one of our Imperial Cuck Stouts? The Badass Hangry Eagle says, "You do you, brah." Literally, we trained one. It says that. America. Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery. America AF.
Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery.
After I got food poisoning from hamburger paste and McFrugal's, attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $6,900 for me. Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Cinnamon. I was honored to recover $6,900 for Cinnamon after her severe food poisoning, and I'd be willing to help you too. I've graduated from an accredited law school and passed an intensive examination in the state of Florida. If you've been given a raw deal from food paste, simply go to askthecrab.com. With Crab Newberg, you've got a case.
Tonight on Orlando's Super TV3, from the producers of Naked and Enlightened, we bring you the social experiment of the century, Pop Swap.
Who's got the TV? Who's got the batteries for the remote?
That is the remote for the Himalayan salt rock lamp.
Salt rock? What the hell is that?
We don't have a TV in
No
here.
TV. Yes, we have a TV. I worked 30 years for. We have a
Get
TV.
in tune with, the root chakra.
I got my chakras. My doctor prescribes them. Rhonda, you're talking nonsense.
Actually, I have an Earth name, and
Your
that
what
is
name?
Rabbit Fox.
The what?
Watch what happens when millennials meet their new grandpas.
I'm so hungry. This sandwich bread tastes like plywood.
Grandpa, what are you doing? Put it down. That's not your food. That's my food. It's gluten-free.
Yeah?
Do you know what a gluten is?
I know what gluten's are.
I'm gluten-free.
You damn right you're gluten-free, 'cause me and all of my friends, we stopped the gluten.
No, you didn't.
Sure I did.
No, you didn't. Mm-hmm. No, you didn't.
Yeah?
You did not.
The glutens, they were coming out of the woodworks. They were Tommy, and Tommy was from Kansas City. So we called him KC. Right behind me was Tex. He was from Baltimore.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. This is, excuse me, it's been a while. It's another great, awesome edition, stammering son of a bitch that I am. Owen and Dirt Pop Culture Radio. That's Dirt over there. Say hi,
Yes,
Dirt. The real McCoy, the real host here. I'm Owen Money. That beautiful man over there that you see in the other square, where he's down there on that side? No, or is he that? Yeah, he's that side over there. Yep, that's him. That's Bushy.
I believe we got a new episode.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Hey, it's been, what? It's been 2 weeks since we did a show? 3 weeks?
It feels longer.
It feels like it's been a month. I was supposed to come out last week to do the whole karaoke thing, but A, I can't sing. But no, B, the kids. I hate using that as an excuse all the time, but man,
I couldn't move my right leg.
Fucking 3 kids. Well,
I would have went.
That sucks too, but having 3 kids, you can't do much, and then I feel bad when it's like, Brittany, you got him, right? This is your deal. You know, I'm out. Peace. It's just, I feel like such a dick, so I don't know.
It was I'll tell you this, you didn't miss a whole lot.
No, what does that mean?
Well, number one, it was a pretty slow night because it was Black Friday weekend. But on top of that, I had 2 highly inebriated people that I babysat all night.
Oh man,
That weren't me and Bushy.
Oh no.
That's weird.
No. To the point where I got quite perturbed. Yeah.
Oh,
little rough, got your feathers ruffled.
the only time I see him get perturbed is when people abuse the equipment.
I've
Well,
honestly never seen.
Here's
Dirt
what was happening.
Oh, yeah, when
So
people
I
throw
had
mics.
I had 2 drunk people that did not know each other, but decided that every time someone would go up to sing a song, they would just join them and go, "We're doing it with them." And I'm going, "Do you know these people?" No, we don't know who they are. And I was like, "Sit the fuck down," or someone would be up singing, and the next thing you know, one of them is at the other microphone. Unintelligibly howling into the microphone or saying absolutely nothing of any significance.
Well, wait a minute. I do that when I do the karaoke.
No, we do that together sometimes.
It got
Like,
to the point where this one guy, I'm not going to say any names because I don't want to embarrass anybody, because I know I've had nights at the bar before too where I don't know what the fuck's going on. But there's someone singing, and I walked up to this guy as he's pulling the mic out of the stand. I looked at him and I go, and the thing was, he wasn't like aggro or aggressive or like, being, physically
bad.
combative
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
And I looked at him, I go, "Were you invited to come up here?" And he goes, "No." I go, "Sit the fuck down and stay the fuck away from the microphone. Do you understand me? Do we have this? Do you understand?" And he goes, "Yeah, I get it." I go, "If I see you up here again, I'm going to beat your ass in the fucking parking lot. Do you understand this?" Like, I literally told him I was going to beat his ass in the parking lot. I'm like, oh my God. I've never gone that far before.
Right? No, I've never seen. I'm sorry I missed it.
This is the reason why I hate missing things, because I want to be there. I want to say, hey, you do your karaoke. We'll beat his ass in the parking lot. We got you.
Well,
I'll
if
be
that,
honest,
if that would have happened and I would have been there, usually if something like that goes down, I'll see what's like transpiring, and I'll just go stand behind
Here's
the
the thing.
person.
Because you're intimidating.
And that usually, even if it was gonna go sideways, it doesn't.
It's like one of those
I'm
cartoons.
100% telling you that had I done anything physically to this dude, I would have felt super, super bad afterwards, because he seemed like a nice guy. He seemed like a pretty, like, if he had not been drunk, he would have been a pleasant person to be around. He seemed like that kind of guy, and maybe this was just like the first time in a long time he's got to go out and let loose, and he just went too far. Like that guy in the G.G. Allen video said, let his hair down a little bit too far.
Yeah. So he'll be on the show next week, right? He sounds like a great guy for the show.
So before you get into all that, so this is a new liquor that I found this week. Walked into the store to just buy my normal up of whiskey that I drink, and
That
this
looks
bottle fucking caught my attention. That looks cool as shit, right?
That does.
It's the brown with the gold embossing and the brass, and it says Hard Truth Distillery Peanut Butter Whiskey.
But you got to get even like the big thing. Like, you don't really see the other letters until you get up close to it. It just says truth.
Yeah.
It's like-
So
That's
here's,
fucking rad.
I bought this, and that night I came home with it. It's from a distillery I've never heard of before, like Hard Truth Distillery from Brown County, Indiana. The actual city I found Nashville, Indiana. Didn't know there was a Nashville in Indiana.
Not really sure where Indiana is. Where is that in the whole state?
Midwest, right next to Illinois.
Of course, Illinois. Isn't that up top? No, that's Michigan.
it's middle upper.
Middle upper.
Yeah,
okay.
it's upper. It's right below Michigan to the left.
Yeah. All right.
No, I'm sorry, to the east. So Chicago, the city of Chicago, is actually in 2 states. It's in the state of Indiana and the state of Illinois. So East Chicago is in Indiana.
Oh, I smell
Yeah.
that already. That smells delicious.
Bro.
I'm going to tell you this. Bushy had a taste when he was over here on Thursday. Me and Todd drank some. Well, when I say some, half a bottle.
So you've had multiple bottles.
And I'll tell you this.
Didn't we drink the other half? Or just about?
Not quite. A little bit, yeah. Here's what I'll tell you, Owen. This is not, I would say, better than Screwball. I think they're on the same level. It's just different. Dude. And I think what's going to hit you is this is a little bit more organic.
Yeah, me and Dirt probably talked about this for 10 minutes after he let me sample it. And,
meaning that actual peanuts.
Yeah, just hold it for a second.
There's no artificial flavor.
We both agreed that it is tied. Like, basically, whether you like Screwball or this better is strictly a matter of like personal opinion. Like, if you whether you like savory or sweet more.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just smelling it.
I can smell it from here. I'm holding it down.
I mean,
let me ask you this, because this is what
I can smell it from my lap.
Yeah.
When I smelled this, doesn't it smell like a hot bag of circus peanuts on your lap?
I haven't
All right.
had a hot bag of circus peanuts on my lap lately.
Well, when you were a kid, you remember the smell of the peanuts?
It smells like butter. It smells like the hot butter.
Hot butter peanuts.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you said that too. Wait till you taste this.
All right.
How many things are going on?
Have a taste.
All right, cool. This is going to blow what out of the water.
No. They're tied.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm in love.
So here's. Tell me if I'm wrong. Hold on, because I told Bushy. This is what I told Bushy. I said Owen is more of a savory than a sweet guy. He's gonna like this.
This is good.
It's phenomenal.
Do you catch some notes of? It's almost like this. It's salted, right?
No, I don't hear a thing.
To me,
No. Does it taste? Oh yeah. Does it? Doesn't it have a salted taste to it?
Yes. Salted caramel.
To me, it's not peanut butter necessarily. It's salted caramel peanuts.
Yeah.
And buttery. Salted, buttery caramel peanuts.
The butter is definitely there.
It's basically I want to lick the bottom of my shoe after I walk around a circus.
I mean, maybe if it tastes like this, I'd do it.
Fuck yeah, this is good. All right, this show's gonna go downhill quick. This is yummy.
Yeah, I will say this. This might be more dangerous than Screwball.
Yeah.
It is so because it's a little thinner. It's not as syrupy.
No,
you know,
look at the color.
That's what
That's what I'm saying. Well, so listen, I read the bottle. Remember, I was telling you this. I read the bottle. This is whiskey with natural flavors. So they're actually putting peanut. They're putting peanut and nutmeg into the fucking mash, and that's where you're getting this. This isn't a flavored whiskey. This is actually in the mash, and that's how it's distilled. And for anyone who's watching here, you can't see close enough, but if you look at against the dark background, this whiskey is almost completely clear with a slight yellow tinge.
Just barely.
Just barely.
I mean, it does not look like a flavored liquor at all. Yeah. You know, now that I'm having this for a second time, it might beat Screwball just on complexity.
Well,
it is so complex, but everything hits separately. You know,
right?
Dude.
Oh yeah,
dude. That's
so
no,
these
blind taste test.
Where did you? So
well, no,
where
I
did
could tell. I could tell immediately.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Where did you find these? Because this is something completely different.
What is that? Screwball beer?
No, it's a little fucking shooter of Screwball.
What?
Yeah, look at this. Owen found these. They're in little cans. Look, you pop the can open, pour it into. It's basically one drink.
That's badass.
They're like cat food.
Yeah, it's just a tiny little. Listen, this is probably like 3 fingers of whiskey into a glass. That's it, one serving.
Yeah.
That's a cool ass idea. I've never seen those before at all. So the fact that we're seeing them for the first time in Screwball, which is a favorite of ours, that's a fucking brilliant idea.
Well, I say like let's get a couple. Like, do you have opaque glasses? Let's pour one in the other. And do a blind taste test.
Well, I have an extra glass right here if you want to pour one in.
But you'd be able to see it.
Yeah, you want to pour one of these in here?
And it would have to, but one of us would have to one of us would have to know because they're the one doing the pouring. Yeah. And they would have to do it away from us.
It's so different.
It's so obvious.
It's not even close.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I could tell you from the smell which one was which.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. That's totally different. But anyway.
This has the same color consistency of like a oak barrel aged whiskey, but we all know neither one of these is oak barrel aged,
right?
Yeah,
you know, so that color is obviously
from
the additives, from what's added to it. But I mean, now that you see them side by side,
I bet you if you actually look at like the sugar content of each of them and stuff, that the Truth one's probably way better for you.
Yeah, that writing's way too small. In that can.
Yeah. I'm passing this around. Right. Taste that, then taste the Hard Truth. I'm not, like I said, not saying one's better than the other. They're both fucking great. Now taste that one.
We'll cleanse my palate. Oh, I don't know.
That's why we said. That's why we said that we think it's tied. It's just dependent on kind of like what flavor profile you like more.
The Screwball kind of tastes like a melted candy in my mouth.
Yeah.
This tastes like a drink. So I kind of like melted candy. I'll eat fucking frosting with a spoon.
I think the Screwball tastes better.
Mix them together.
Air quotes. You know what I mean?
Mix them together. No, don't.
No, don't mix them together.
It's just so peanut buttery. If you're looking for peanut butter, go for Screwball. If you're looking for peanuts, go with Truth.
Yeah.
I think they're tied in quality, but I think Truth ekes it out just a little bit with like the complexity of everything that's going on there.
This is a pure drink. I mean, this is a pure whiskey because it doesn't have a whole lot of shit added. Like I said, this is all natural. So there's whatever you're tasting is the actual thing that's added to the mash.
Right.
You know?
And if you're listening at home, go ahead and get drunk with us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I would invite anyone to do that at any time.
Yeah. At this point, they have to.
We got a packed show tonight. Just so you'll know, we've been off for a few weeks. So I got a today in pop culture history, a little interesting. If you know, Dirt stays awake through it. I'm just kidding. Fucking we also had some deaths that I think Dirt wants to talk about because he's our angel of death. And I'm also going to add a news segment. I've heard a couple news stories that I thought were interesting, so we'll talk about those in a little bit. But I just on the way here I might have done something, and I have one other drink. I don't know if we're going to drink it, but since we're comparing fucking peanut butters,
Oh, it's another peanut butter whiskey.
I have it's another peanut butter something. See, it says peanut butter right there.
Okay. Don't tell me it's a wine.
No, I'm not going to whine like
Listen,
that.
if it's a peanut butter wine, I'll still drink that.
I will not.
Look, you know that grocery store right down the road from you, and there's that turn off, and when it rains like it did, there's like a big pile of water there, puddle of water in that turning lane to get in the back. There was one time it rained, and I had the dog with me, and it was daylight, and he loves me going through puddles, and so I was aiming for it, and I noticed a guy walking, and I'm like,
no,
hold on. I'm like, I'm not going to hit him. So I was going to go in front of him and go over there. But then I realized, oh, shit, he had his dog off leash, and the dog was playing in the water. So I almost hit his dog, but I didn't. I went straight and, shoo. But so today on the way to the liquor store, because I was going to get something as well, it's dark. They don't have that lit up very well. And I saw the puddle, and I go through it, and I'm pretty sure I looked in my rear view. I think I might have saw somebody on the sidewalk. I might have splashed somebody. I'm not
splashed
sure.
somebody on the sidewalk. Okay.
Damn.
But you didn't hit a dog, so you splashed a guy on the sidewalk. Okay.
You think that's okay?
That happens. It's an accident. You didn't do it on intention.
I will say
if you were driving and you go, fuck you, nerd, and went into the ditch.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I will say this. Have you ever been standing right on like the edge when like a large truck, not a car, a large truck drives through? Have you got hit with that wave before?
No, I've not.
You are going to be pissed no matter whether it was an accident or not.
Okay, well, I get that.
Yeah.
It will hurt like somebody hit you with a pressure washer. You know what I mean? Like it will sting.
I didn't go that fast though. It was in the turning lane.
You killed somebody.
And again, I don't even know if there was a person. I kind of looked in the rear view. It's dark, and I'm like, I can't tell if that's like a splotch on the mirror or if that's like a guy.
Was it around 6:30?
No. It was like right before we came here.
It was 6-7.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're right. It was 6:30ish.
That's when I heard the ambulances.
Oh,
you fucking asshole.
Anyway, so I did pull in, and I went really slow, and I was waiting for like somebody to come running around like the fitness center and come chasing me down, but nobody did. So
related, unrelated, I have now 3 side view mirror covers from people hitting my trash cans, and I only just decided to start actually collecting them the last like 2 or 3 months.
Oh, you should paint them and put them on an art
I'm
exhibit.
thinking I'm gonna like hang them on the fence or something. Like here's the graveyard of all the cars that have hit
stick 'em
my
on
fucking
spikes.
trash can.
Just paint a dick on each one and then hang them on your fence. So that way, if someone decides to come back and get their mirror cover,
There's a dick
it's
on it?
going to be a dick on it. For,
I like that.
for being a dick.
But so anyway, so I parked in there.
I'm gonna say this is a long explanation for why you fucked up on what you bought.
Well, no, I mean, that was addition. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Just
Okay.
if anybody's listening in the Apopka area and they were splashed around 6:30 behind the Winn-Dixie, I apologize.
Okay.
If you don't exist, then I'm still fucking feeling guilty for no reason.
Okay, I
keep
just
going
saw
back
that
and
label. That
forth.
label looks fucking dope.
Yeah. So I went down the aisle, which we usually do. I do to get the peanut butter stuff and the shooters or whatever. And I'm like, we tried that. I told him I would get something new. I've got to get something fucking new. I go,
Okay.
look at that label. That label's kind of nice. What is it? Look, it says peanut butter.
Is it peanut butter tequila?
I did not. Yeah. So I grab it because I just see the face and peanut butter and chica chata peanut butter. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going up there.
Yeah.
So I go up there and I'm, come on, lady, I'm buying this. She goes, oh, that's a fucking dope bottle.
It is. It's cool.
It is, yeah.
And I go, I know, right? I go, me and my buddies, we'd get together and we'd try the peanut butter screwball and the peanut butter this and that. We try something new every week. And she looks at me and she goes, do you realize that's tequila? And I go, yeah, of course I realize that's
Right. Yeah. Of course.
I had no fucking clue. I just
I'm going
thought
to
it was
flat out
whiskey.
tell you, no fucks given.
Yeah, same here.
Really?
As a matter of fact, I'm actually excited to. If you guys remember right, I've said from the start, I'm not a whiskey guy. The only whiskey I've ever liked is fucking Screwball, and now Truth, and also the peanut butter chocolate,
Bubba
or
MC,
the
yeah.
Bubba MC.
The thing is, I've had tequila once in my life, and I had like 5 or 6 shot drinks.
I'd say tequila is my third favorite liquor.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's rum, vodka, tequila.
It's the only time I projectile vomited. Like, the vomit went like 4 feet that way.
Well, but here's the thing: was it your fault or the tequila's fault? Because that generally just means that you drank too much because it went
definitely
down,
my
it went
fault.
down so easy, right?
I
So
do everything
If you
in
think
excess.
about it, technically,
Yes?
no.
Tequila never goes down too easy. What happens is bravado, you're with all your buddies, you're having a good time, and when that second shot comes out and you go, maybe I shouldn't, but you fucking do anyway, and then you have the third, fourth, fifth, and fucking sixth because it's a good time and you're having a fucking blast. I've only known 2 people in my life that drink tequila for fun.
That's a great statement.
Everyone else drinks it for fucking necessity because the party's going on and I want to be cool, right?
Real? Okay.
I've always liked tequila. If I'm not mistaken, it's the healthiest of the liquors.
Well, it's agave.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Oh, well, hold on. I opened it, but we don't have anything poured in yet.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Here, let's do this.
Slam 'em.
No, okay. Let's fuck
I was about to say, mine's
I'm
almost
down.
done.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll slam it.
To you guys, my buddies, I missed you.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and slam your drinks at home. That is delicious, motherfucker.
It's not.
I'm telling you, I cannot tell you which one is my favorite. I don't think you can choose between the two. I think they were equally amazing in different ways.
So just so you guys know, so Tasha is that's been was on the show a couple weeks ago. She's in the comment section.
Yes.
She says you guys have found your niche, and when we were
What, getting the shit face?
I have 2 knees.
when we were waxing poetic on the different types of whiskeys and all that sort of shit. And yeah, apparently I've had multiple people tell me who listen to the show go, "Oh man, when you guys are talking about that new liquor, it makes me want to go buy it."
Yeah.
Okay.
So I actually know 4 or 5 people who have gone and bought Screwball and tried it for the first time because of us. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, listen to that, Screwball. Who makes Screwball?
I don't know.
Anheuser-Busch, whoever the fuck
You know,
No,
that's a question that you should never put me on the spot because we should know that if we want someone to sponsor us.
right.
No, I just...
Hey,
I thought it
we're
was just.
talking
I
to
just thought
this.
it was Mr. Screwball.
We're talking to this fucking lamb that's on the label right here. That motherfucker looks shady.
Here you go. I'm passing this around. No,
Also, why do like half the peanut butter whiskeys all have like a ram or a sheep as the logo? Like, where's the tie in there?
don't worry about it.
Okay. Sorry.
No.
Sorry. Hold on. I
It was-
gotta lick this out to make sure there's
No.
no
Please do. I want to watch. Yes. Oh, we just
You're
lost.
doing it off camera, asshole.
Oh,
hey, if you're gonna fucking seductively lick a
Oh my
glass,
God, I just got a Charlie horse in my jaw from sticking my fucking tongue out. Too.
we are so old.
Oh my
He's
God.
out of practice.
I didn't know you could get a Charlie horse in your goddamn tongue.
You can get a Charlie horse in your tongue from being old as fuck and trying to.
God damn it.
Yeah.
You know, was it weird of me, like, not being able to admit to the lady, the cashier, that I didn't realize it was tequila, and I just...
No, nobody wants to look dumb.
Okay, all right.
Well, not only that, but I mean, I've known you for a long time, Owen, and
you're pretty dumb.
No.
You should own up to it by now.
Tell me I'm wrong. You have followed through with things that you knew were a bad idea because you had already started, and then someone told you halfway through, hey, Owen, you know what you're doing is, and you're like, I know what I'm doing. And then realize what you were doing was the wrong thing, but you followed through anyway because no one's going to tell Owen what the fuck to do.
That smells good, too.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you for knowing
Oh, my
me.
God.
All right.
Here's the, you know.
Is it possible?
It only took me 25 years to figure you out.
Love you guys. I have this weird feeling this is going to be our third 10 for the evening. Just off the smell.
Oh, my God, dude, that's so fucking good.
Is it?
Taste it.
God damn it. That's fucking good, too.
Oh, my God.
And
Dude.
totally different from the other three. 100%
Okay,
removed.
hold on a second. Tell me if you
my
get this.
God.
Tell me you get this. When you drink it, the smell, movie theater popcorn.
Yeah.
You smell that?
Yes.
It smells like movie theater popcorn, and it's fucking Mexican crazy blood.
There's some kind of flavor here. It tastes like some kind of cereal. I can't, some kind of fruity cereal. Maybe Fruity Pebbles. Maybe
No, it's almost like a Golden Grams.
Yeah. Hold
It's
on.
like Golden Grams and movie theater popcorn. It really is.
Oh, and can I give you a suggestion real quick?
Sure.
Take your headphones, flip them around the other way.
Do I look ridiculous?
No, because the fucking cord is there. You go. Always keep the cord on the side that's closest to the table. That way, it's not dragging across your mic. There you go.
Oh, you're fucking genius.
I always just put mine behind me
That
because my left ear is the damn corded side.
It just stays out of your way that way.
You're absolutely right. Hey, I'm not questioning you. You are the guru.
You know what's funny is, am I wrong? This is the smoothest of the three.
It is definitely.
This
yes.
is.
Like this doesn't even. It's not even like liquor. After
And
the other one.
again, look how fucking clear it is.
I'm going to projectile vomit tonight.
Oh, you
Okay,
don't even know
cool.
what I got for the second segment, Bob.
I hope it's a Target.
It's
Man, you nailed it with the smell of the movie theater.
I know dude,
popcorn.
that's the first thing that popped up in my head. As soon as I went to drink that, I had this memory of walking into Wekiva Riverwalk in fucking late elementary school, going to see the Ninja Turtles movie or some shit, and you smell that fucking popcorn and the way the movie theater smells. That's how that tequila
It
smells.
smells like Ninja Turtles.
No. It is-
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so the peanut butter whiskey is Truth.
Brett Foster just commented, "Not even a GLP-1 will keep me away from my Golden Grams."
What's up, Brett? Brett put on a wonderful Thanksgiving. My sister cooked a bunch of different dishes, and then Brett hosted it, and him and his wife did the turkey, and it was I think he said 28-pound turkey.
Oh my god!
It was
dude.
the largest turkey I've ever seen in
It was a
person.
fucking emu.
I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't have to like get a oven extender or something. You know what I mean? Like, it was massive. But everything turned out, and I had a great little Thanksgiving.
He
How
just
about you guys?
commented, "What up? Love you guys." So Brett Foster, just shout out to Brett Foster. Apparently, this motherfucker knows how to.
It was a shout out.
He knows how to hook up the Thanksgiving. So
Yeah.
and when you said my sister cooked a whole bunch of I thought animals was the next word coming out of your mouth.
No, she did green bean casserole.
I know. I just thought a whole bunch of different animals. It's like
28 pounds?
No, that was my
turkey.
Joanna, my cousin's wife.
She was 28 pounds.
No, god damn it.
the turkey, you jackass.
Joanna cooked I don't know how much Brett did.
I'm just saying,
but
the turkey was 28
together
pounds.
they cooked a 28-pound turkey, and my sister did, and her husband did green bean casserole, broccoli casserole, pigs in a blanket, smoked Gouda mac and cheese.
Oh,
That shit was fire.
that
sounds
sounds
good.
fucking great.
Yeah, I forget. She did something else too, but I forget what.
But
it
my
was.
mind is blown. A 28-pound turkey. That means I could probably cook.
That's what everything else cut off of it. That's the turkey. You just like what you cook.
I could cook my 5-year-old then. You know.
Yeah.
No, he's more than 28. I could cook my 2-year-old and my 1-year-old.
Are you willing to do it for the show?
No,
Okay.
not at all. No,
Okay.
I'm just saying the
Just to say,
equivalent.
let's if we're gonna talk about it, we gotta have logistics.
I just can't. That bird is huge. That's a
They
huge
call our
ass
legal
bird.
department.
It was like I said, it is the largest turkey I've ever seen.
It's
cooked
the equivalent
in
of
person.
cooking a child. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
What you
if
guys
they
think-
wanted to,
Yeah.
they are capable of cooking a child.
Okay,
yes.
so funny Thanksgiving story. Have you ever had those moments where you remember something from when you were a kid, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you have a
You start
memory.
crying.
Mine is all trauma blocked.
You have a memory, and then as an adult, you go, "Oh, that's what that fucking meant."
Yeah.
Okay, so Little League, back when we were kids, we were all played like travel Little League, All Star Little League, and all the tournaments and all that shit.
Little League.
And so one year we were having a fucking party with all the. I think it was at the end of the fall league, and one of the families that was really close with my family, and we were all just bullshitting about smoking a turkey for the first time, and my mom said, "How long does it take to smoke a turkey?" And one of the other moms said, "Depends on how thin you roll it." And now so much makes
Now
sense
you realize
because
she
I'm
was the
like,
coolest mom.
"Oh shit, I get it now. You're the fucking hippie."
Yeah, you were the cool one.
Yeah.
Who smokes turkey though? Is that a strain of
Well, I assume it's just like
It was just the joke.
Well, it's a
I
play.
get
It's a
it.
play on hog leg, turkey leg.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. So real quick, I was
Don't get
going.
it.
I was going into the. I want to make sure we eventually get sponsored by liquor companies here. So the first one was the Truth Peanut Butter Whiskey by what was it?
It was Hard Truth
Distillery.
Hard Truth Distillery in out of Brown County, Indiana. It's just Hard Truth Distillery peanut butter whiskey.
Okay, so and what was the tequila now? Let me see the label because you're going to say it wrong. No offense.
What?
Chickachita.
Okay, never mind. You said it right.
Chickachita.
I was just trying to be a dick. So Chickachita
I'm
peanut
go-
butter tequila.
I'm reading this whole fucking label.
Okay,
You'll
hell
like
yeah.
this.
You got to read it in your best stereotypical Spanish voice.
I'm not going to be racist.
That's not racist.
I'm going to be racist.
He's not going to socially appropriate
That's not
on,
racist.
on a tequila label.
I disagree that just making a stereotypical voice of another.
You haven't heard my stereotypical voice.
He's like, no, it's not, except when I do it.
Speedy.
Okay, no, stop.
Yeah. That's bad idea.
I changed my mind immediately.
I grew up watching Looney Tunes, so you don't want me to do
Okay,
anything.
fair enough.
I thought all that stuff was cool because with the
Yeah,
rabbit.
No, the way you did it, definitely not cool.
And I'm married to a half a Mexican.
Hold on.
My children are a quarter Mexican. I can do the voice.
Actually, you know what? You know what? I take it. Do it then. I forgot. Yeah. Go ahead. Spanish it up, buddy.
That's not how any of this works, by the way.
I'm pretty sure it does. He can't be racist if he has mixed kids.
Yes.
Right? I thought that was the way the rules work. No?
Okay, hold on.
Is that not right?
Did I send you guys?
Wait a minute. Brett, Joanna is Spanish too. So ask him.
I don't know if he's still listening. Brett?
Joanna?
Brett, can Owen speak in a stereotypical Spanish accent because he has mixed kids? Yes or no?
I just want somebody named Joanna to date somebody named Mary, so they would be Mary
Jesus.
Joanna.
Okay.
Oh.
Out comes the dad jokes.
Okay, read it, but don't read it in that voice.
All right. Chickachita.
Chickachita.
Cheetah. Hecko and tequila. There it is right there. I could
Echo. Look. Yeah, Echo.
Echo?
Echo. Hecha is or
Hecho.
Echo. It's called Echo.
Hecho.
No, Echo.
Echo.
Sure, if you guys say
Yeah.
so.
It's
Do
it
they-
means
Somehow-
it's from.
somehow-
That's telling you where it's from. It's from Jalisco, Mexico. HO, it's coming from Jalisco, Mexico.
Somehow he made Spanish racist against Chinese people. Icho. You're like, what? Wait, what? The world's first Chinese tequila.
So Echo,
Yeah.
that's a place.
No, Echo is meaning. When you see a label that says "Made in the USA,"
Yeah.
that "Made in the Echo."
Okay.
I didn't know that.
I just need to know if it's somewhere in Echo.
No, Echo's not a place.
That's the movie I'm coming out with this summer. Somewhere in Echo.
Is there a city named
Starring
Sketch?
Julia Roberts.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a city in Echo named Sketch?
Echo sketch.
I'm sorry. It's the tequila.
Oh no, dude! The buzz between these three is amazing.
Oh, it's only
I
just
feel
begun.
I feel like we have to drink all three every show now.
I think should we move this segment to the last segment?
No.
Start the show like this?
Always yes.
Okay, all right.
This is the best start.
I'm only here on the label. There's a pretty woman there.
Yeah, and it's actually a really cool
It's almost
like folk art drawing.
Almost like a Spanish Betty Boop.
Yes.
I feel like, in a fancy restaurant when you get an expensive bottle of wine, they peel the label off and give it to you.
It's Betty
Yes.
Boop.
We should save this label.
That's what the label. Well, fucking save the whole bottle, man.
Yeah.
I've got a bottle display out there. We'll keep the bottle.
Oh, don't worry. There's going to be more.
Yeah.
Okay. Echo and tequila Jalisco mix.
Jalisco, Mexico is the town
Okay.
where it's from. Okay, so it's telling you that's tequila from Jalisco, Mexico.
All right, on the side it says Hemos Estado and then Aqui Antes.
In English, that means cleanses the blood with peanut butter.
Fuck yeah.
I doubt that. But.
Established. When do you think this fucking shit was established?
Oh shit, I don't know. That's a good
Yeah,
question.
I mean, honestly, as good as that is, I would assume they've been doing it for a while.
They've been doing it for a while. 1656.
What?
Okay, so
What?
that's
Hold on.
probably when that distillery started making tequila.
Okay, this bottle is in the
I
old.
bet
No.
you. No, I guarantee you, they haven't been making peanut butter whiskey since the 1600s. I
right.
guarantee you
They
that.
didn't even
much.
have peanut butter.
I will
back
say
then.
this. I will say this.
Yeah, fucking what was his name?
Washington Carver.
Yeah.
Washington Carver did not make. Yeah.
Right. I will say this. After having this, I would be very curious to see what their just standard,
for sure.
the silver, clear
Yep.
tequila tastes like.
Yeah.
This
sure.
does. I will say this. You know how I raved over that not your grandfather's or root beer or whatever that Britt found? That is the most non-alcoholic beverage I've ever had.
I knew exactly where you were going with that. Exactly.
This is the most non-alcoholic flavored liquor I have ever had.
Yeah, me too.
Period.
Me too. Yeah, yes.
Period.
Let me just read this one line because it has the exclamation point that's upside down at the beginning. So that tells us that we need to read it in that kind of voice.
I thought it meant you got to turn it upside down to read it.
No, I'm not going to do that shit. All right. Respect la mera mera.
The boss of bosses.
Respect the boss of bosses?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Just make it.
That would be Hefe.
Yeah, right.
Hold on. Let me ask the Google what this is. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. No.
Why are we in the Titanic all of a sudden?
I didn't mean to hit that. Hold on. Stop.
More importantly, why do you have just random Titanic clips queued up?
Hey man, you got to get to sleep somehow.
Every night I watch Rose and Leo standing on the front of a boat. That's how I go to sleep.
I can't.
No, you think that he watches that? No, he goes to sleep to them fucking in the back of that old fucking Packard. That old Packard in the fucking storage hole.
That's the finish off. You know?
I don't sleep unless I hear him drawing. Whatever. Never mind.
Wait, what? Him drawing?
Draw me like one of your French girls.
Yeah, exactly. That part. I love that part. Respect la mera mera. Translated. None. That doesn't make any sense either. The phrase respect la mera mera translates to respect the mare in English. What is the mayor?
The mayor, M-A-R-E.
The big boss. You're fucking right. Respect the big boss.
Okay.
See?
Or top dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what I'm talking about
I
on
thought
accident.
you were bullshitting.
Ah.
No, I totally was bullshitting.
You were?
Yes.
Yeah, El Jefe is
Yeah.
boss. Yeah. So yeah, but
well, mayor is
I mean,
mayor.
Big boss.
Yeah.
It's M-A-R-E.
M-E-R-A.
Oh, okay. Because it's Mara. Okay.
But it
M-A-R-E is a
translates-
horse.
It
A mare.
translates to M-E-R-E in English.
Okay.
Anyway, good for you. And I'm not making this shit up.
Well,
That's fucking awesome.
technically, mayor isn't necessarily. I mean, it is boss, but it doesn't. It's not the same word.
Is that what,
He is right. Jefe is boss.
is that the mayor of Kingstown? Is that what that means? Because it's they're in the.
Well, is it like hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray? You say it twice. It's like El Mera Mera, like the mayor. You know what? Is it like a cheer?
All right,
kind
you
of
know
because
what?
it's 2 times.
I suggest you get this and don't fucking worry about reading the label.
Yeah, no, that shit
America.
is
No, it's fucking great.
fire.
I'm slightly concerned.
Right? It doesn't taste like alcohol. I'm already ready for more, and we've already drank too much.
I'm just saying that I drink whiskey all the time, and then I had peanut butter whiskey, and now I'm having peanut butter tequila. It's like the United Nations is having a meeting in my stomach.
I'm already sweating.
And guess what? Guess who's losing?
You.
Me.
See, I'll tell you. I think, as I mentioned, I rank my favorite liquors: rum, vodka, tequila. This might push tequila up into 2. Rum is just, I say rum because that's like dirt and whiskey. That's just it's like Coca-Cola. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's my staple. I've always drank rum and Coke, Captain, Sailor Jerry, all that. It's just my go-to. It just is.
And I'm just telling you in the second segment, we may have, Norway may have something to say about all this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, this is phenomenal. I think both you guys, both of these are amazing. We've actually got 3 10s sitting in the studio right now, in my opinion.
That's 30.
And aside from us, there's the liquor too.
I don't know what that
High
is.
five.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Should we take a break right now?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Let's do that.
When we
I mean, yeah, sure.
When we come back, we're going to. I guess you guys have a surprise for me.
We do. Yes.
We're going to do that. Also,
Okay, yeah, let's take a break then.
Unless you want me to do the news segment real quick right now.
Okay.
It's up to
What do you got?
I'll be honest with you guys. I actually am a little bit more of a fan of the 2 really long segments.
No, we can't. Here's the reason why we can't do that. Is number one in the cutting up of the segments and creating the show. The 2 really long segments end up creating. We want to try to break it into pieces where it's consumable a little bit more.
Yeah.
Number one, and number 2 is
We can listen to it on the way to work.
Number 2 is I need a reset.
Okay.
At certain points where it's like we've been going for 42 minutes now. That's a long time.
That's long.
Okay.
enough.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we can do the news segment if you want. And then we'll take the break, and that way we would do the news.
Yeah, no, take the break.
I say we take a break.
Yeah, take
and
the break.
We do the news segment in the last segment.
Okay.
When I'm a little drooly.
Okay, I'm good with that.
I want to hear one thing real quick.
What's that?
This is I want to hear.
Is that Tool?
That's a cool riff.
It's Tool and Roses.
Pretty pictures of mortality. Pretty pictures of you and me.
That's all I remember.
That's
from the
funny.
I'll tell you later at the break.
Okay.
That's funny.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up. Pretty picture.
That's it. That's all.
Okay.
All I remembered was those 2 lines, but I love that fucking song.
That's fucking funny.
That was an old school omnibus song that he used to
Yeah, that's
do.
from my first record.
I would say that sounded great.
That's almost 30 years old, dude.
No shit.
Yeah, and you heard what that sounded like, but look what AI put as the art, the cover art. It's 5
Okay,
girls.
so let me just say, here's what's funny. The reason that song's called Pretty Pictures, it's a play on words on the Bosnian War. So the reason why it's Pretty Pictures of Mortality is because at the time on every single news station you switch to, it's showing genocide and dead bodies and all that shit, and that's what's selling the news. And so that's why I said pretty pictures of mortality is the tagline of that chorus, because I'm talking about how media was selling dead people to viewers. They were they were selling dead people to advertisement.
It absolutely worked out perfectly because I took your song back in the day. That's right when September 11 happened.
Yeah, well, it was
and
before.
all the media. Well, yeah. But when September 11th happened, all that media that came out, because that was the first time something big happened when we had the fucking internet. And you saw all these pictures, like horrible fucking disgusting pictures, and people looking at it. And I go, that fucking song that this group, that like this guy made, I didn't know you then. I was like, this fucking goes with this perfectly.
You knew me way before 9/11.
Yeah, I know. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Because you remember, hang on, if you remember, no, funny thing, right? So 9/11
When
happens.
did I meet you?
9/11 happens, and 2 nights later, we got to fucking play a show at Calico Jack's. Remember that?
I know. I was stuck
Apparently
somewhere.
not.
No, you were there.
2 days later.
It was no, maybe not 2 nights later. It was the weekend.
Yeah.
After 9/11.
You guys were the weekend?
We had to play a show at Calico Jack's, and they're like, yeah, we're going to do the show. And it's like, all right, listen, shit's kind of fucking crazy right now. It's like, if we're going to do the show, let's turn it into a fucking fundraiser.
I do remember that,
And
yes.
so we ended up collecting a whole bunch of money. But it's like, we show up to fucking play the show, and I'm like, there is fucking crazy shit happening right now. And I played the national anthem, the Hendrix national anthem on guitar, and it got this giant pop from the fucking audience. And I'm like, okay, cool. Everybody gets it. And then we started playing the show, and I realized, nope, they just want to get drunk and have a good time.
Yeah.
They don't get it.
No, Bushy, this man right here, out of all of my friends that I had,
Go ahead, redeem yourself.
I was stuck in Ohio or somewhere when 9/11 happened.
Yeah, they canceled your flight, right? Yeah.
I kept my rental car and drove back and paid like $8 a gallon for gas at some point. But out of all my friends, there was only one that like called the wife I had at the time and like checked in on me, said, "Hey, I knew Owen was traveling. Did he die?"
Right.
He didn't come out and say that.
I was like, I need to know if I need to write another song.
So I mean that is one thing that I've always remembered, and I'm not saying that everybody else I knew weren't like true friends, but I mean that just shows you what type of person this guy is right over here.
Yeah.
Like he took the time out to like actually try to fucking check on one of his friends that he knew was. And anyway, forget that shit.
Okay,
play some.
Never forget.
No, yeah. Never forget. Unless
if I was a lesser person, I'd make a Mexican pizza joke right here, but I'm not. So I'm going to let it ride.
That was 3 years ago, Bushy.
Yeah,
That's not Bushy now.
I freaking love this guy.
Yeah, I've definitely
Definitely don't do that.
I've definitely grown as a person, but that was better. See you after the break.
Okay. This is Bird and Rain by Trey Bien. You're listening to Pop Culture Radio. We will be right back.
A shattered window, singing I've seen everything, a burning rain, a song to sing. A shattered window, singing I've seen everything, a burning rain. Came through my window as it crashed to the ground, making all kinds of sounds. And we are never going to see the spaces in
If you think having fun at the sports game is sitting on your hands, you need to call me, Jake Berman. Hi, I'm Jake Berman, and I've been getting under the skin of professional ball players the world over for decades. And now, I want to teach you how to heckle like the pros. Cheering on your home team away from home? Hey, do they just breed losers here? It's like this place is a toilet bowl. Or trying to impress a date?
Stop.
You are
Just
so
stop. Please
bad.
stop.
You're
Just
such
stop
a
right now.
loser.
I
God, I don't
gotta
know why they even
You know
pay
what?
you.
Hey, don't call.
I'm Jake Berman, and the next time you go to the ballpark, you'll be that guy. Call 415-2399-878-61515. Again, that's 415-2399-878-61515. Jake Berman, 415-2399-878-61515. I want you to be that guy. 415-2399-878-61515. then pound 10. I'm Jake Berman.
You've seen the phenomenon of making a murderer. Now it's time to go a bit deeper. Super TV3 now brings you Making a Shoplifter, the documentary tale of a man accused of an unspeakable crime.
Do you know why we brought you in?
No.
Oh, you know what you did?
No.
You stole something.
I ain't stole nothing.
What was it?
I ain't stole nothing.
Yes, you did.
I bought this with 2 quarters. I had 'em the whole time.
What did you steal?
Nothing.
The riveting drama.
I don't know who planted them crumbs on me, but they don't want me out of this security booth.
The shocking admission.
Hey, hon.
Yeah?
What you doing?
Nothing.
What you doing?
I don't know.
Yeah? Well?
I don't know.
Yeah?
You know.
Well, what they got you there for?
Yeah, I've been sitting here about around 18 minutes. Ma, I really have to pee.
You at the mall?
Drama unhinged.
We have the evidence, the surveillance tape. Your Honor, he stole a bag of bugles.
I hate bugles.
Sir, you are currently wearing bugles on your fingers.
Playing witch fingers don't make me guilty. I just like to have a good time.
In a new 18-part series, Making a Shoplifter. Don't miss a single second. Only on Super TV3. Tonight at 9 on Orlando's Super TV3. She's a nun with a secret past.
I must confess, I've never ever taken confession, never.
He's a 12-year-old genius who plays by his own rules.
Oh, DDoS hack of NORAD? Child's play. First, soccer practice.
Together, they are Penguin and the Rookie.
It's never gonna work, rookie. That's what my mom said about birth control.
2 paths, 1 journey, where salvation and puberty collide.
Defuse the bomb already, honey. I can still catch happy hour. Chill out, you old bird. I have 15 seconds and 10 are for boobies.
Start the habit. Penguin and the Rookie on Orlando's Super TV3. You've seen the phenomenon of making a murderer. Now it's time to go a bit deeper. Super TV3 now brings you Making a Shoplifter, the documentary tale of a man accused of an unspeakable crime.
Hey, hon.
I'm sad.
Oh, yeah?
No.
You know, just try to think of the good times, huh?
It's been 56 minutes. I still have to pee.
Oh.
Yeah, they let me go once. I've had a great pop since then.
You know you're not allowed to have those sugar pops.
No. WrestleMania's next week.
Don't worry, okay? Your pops is taping it.
Hulk is gonna make a comeback. He's just misunderstood.
New witnesses.
I saw him with the bag of the bugles. I knew exactly what he's doing.
Drama unfurled.
I've worked here for 16 years and we've never had bugles.
The riveting drama.
Have you guys seen my buddy, what got the witch fingers? Been waiting for like 54 minutes.
Evidence mishandled.
Well, have you tested the evidence?
We always test the evidence.
Yes, but have you tested it for hot fries?
We generally don't test for hot fries. I plead the 5th.
Making a Shoplifter. Only on Super TV3.
I'm Julian Assange, owner of Julian Assange's Sausage House, located at Flat 3B in the Embassy of Ecuador in London. If you can't get enough of hundreds of thousands of leaked emails about banal topics of insignificance, at least fill up on me sausage. And for dessert, enjoy a conspiracy in 3 delicious flavors. Crooked Clinton coconut, don't deport me bro mango, and hacker's surprise. No surprise here. It's criminally good. Haha. Julian Assange's Sausage House, in the Embassy of Ecuador in London. Help pay for me cost of living. Free sausage to Swedes.
For centuries, humans have pondered their place in the cosmos, waiting for proof of alien life. Until now.
Wow. Are you watching this?
Hello, testing.
Incredible. Incredible.
Testing, yeah. Testing,
We listened. For the first time, They have made contact. We are not alone.
Feels good to get this thing off, this helmet, yeah? I think they gets ripening, you know? I've been fighting in this thing. Fighting in this thing since Pluto. You know what that smells like? Fighting in this thing, it's just recycling in my helmet here. How you doing?
But were we ready?
France now leaving the European Union, that makes 12. Oh, the humanity.
Hey, come here, pull my finger. Come on, pull my finger. I'm cooking up some hot chili here. Come here, come on, pull my finger. I got a hot one in the tube. Come on, pull it. Hi, Mr. President.
Can humanity survive?
He can't be intelligent life.
Had we built that damned wall.
Tune in to Fartificial Intelligence, only on Orlando's Super TV 3.
Coming soon to the parking lot of a mid-level amphitheater near you, it's the Out of Touch Music Festival. Do you like spending the entire day in the hot sun thinking, oh yeah, I remember them. They toured for over 30 years and now you'll wait over 30 minutes to hear that one song. They couldn't replicate their initial success, but they didn't break up. Each act guaranteed to have at least one original member. The Out of Touch Music Festival. It's not that new music is bad or you're too old. It's both.
In this town, used to be you didn't have to lock your doors at night. Nowadays, you can't even leave a magnet on your car. I've seen the devil in a man's eye before. Have you or anyone you know been scarred by magnet theft?
Well, you know, I sure wish there was somebody we could trust, you see.
Well, then you called the right number. The safe recovery of your magnet gets my ticker thumping. I'm Magnet PI, and I won't sleep until you can.
Do you like pudding? I mean, really like pudding? Have we got the palace for you? Built on repurposed Native American lands, Pudding Palace boasts the most name brands and well-known traditional gelatins from every country on Earth. Our Yelp reviewers speak for themselves. What about you there in the sweatpants?
My mom drops me off like twice a week. It's awesome. I'm 45.
And what about you, little lady?
I came here looking for love. I found pudding.
Hey, buddy, what's your favorite part of the Pudding Palace?
Sneeze guards. Talk about elegance. I felt like I was in an actual palace.
All right, I see a bit of a line. Good. Okay, getting kind of busy here. Let's just go and see what's going on around the corner over here. And hey, sweetheart, what do you think of Pudding Palace?
I never knew pudding could be so fancy.
Well, there you go. As you can see, we got nothing
Seriously?
but satisfied customers here at the
pudding.
Pudding Palace.
And my check was for
Nope,
$65?
nope. Focus on me.
What sort of mother
Brandon.
establishment
Oh,
is this place?
someone doesn't have our rewards card. Come on down to Pudding Palace. Pudding Palace, where pudding kings are born.
You enjoying the game? It's a nice day. A little hot.
God, Dad, shut up already.
What are they saying? I can't make that out. I'm trying to. I mean, we should chant along.
You're
but
gonna embarrass me.
I'm just trying to sing along.
At a soccer match, but feeling a little left out. We've all been there before. If this is your first time watching soccer, we can help with the new app, Soccer Dad. With Soccer Dad, our patented algorithm will scan the crowd to pair it with your local team's custom songs. Turns into
Your sock has a hole.
Wow, that sounds a lot less aggressive than them.
Or what about this classic?
Your neighbors drive a car.
Hey, our neighbors do drive a car.
You are so stupid, Dad. I hate you.
I'm just trying to be your friend.
Soccer Dad. We can't make your kids like you, but we'll try. From the makers of Sicker.
Want to open up a drive-through liquor store that doubles as a notary public and dry cleaner? That's all you, my sons and daughters of liberty. Here at Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery, we've been bottling up freedom for over 6 years, and we encourage every American to embrace their God-given freedom with their lips. And just in time for this crucial election year, be sure to look out for our Devil's Advocate series of handcrafted beauties. We'll have you playing both sides of the fence in no time with our party-specific Fun Facts of Corruption printed on every bottle. Our Build-A-Wall VIP beer will infuriate your liberal friends, and our cover-up coffee porter will alienate your conservative ones. Because what's more American than becoming a multimillionaire off a drunken idea for an app that tells you what kind of pizza matches your suit? Drinking a badass Hangry Eagle? That's what. America. Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery. America AF.
Badass Angry Eagle Brewery!
Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery. America AF.
After being laid off, attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $2.1 million from me. Thank you, Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Joe. I was honored to recover $2.1 million for Joe after he was fired from his job, and I'd be willing to help you too. I've graduated from an accredited law school and passed an intensive examination in the state of Florida. No one has the right to treat you like dirt, but if they do, I will make them pay. Simply go to AskTheCrab.com and see what Crab Newberg can do for you.
New from the makers of Sicker, the hottest craze in passive messaging technology, Singstagram. You speak it, we sing it. For all the good times,
congrats on graduating.
Congratulations on your graduation.
And the not so good times.
Sorry to hear about your loss.
Ooh, your grandma's dead. Sorry for your loss.
When you have a song in your heart, but you can't quite get it out.
New phone, who dis?
New phone. Who is this? I lost my phone.
Or total avoidance.
Can you just let him know I'm not into him?
Stay away from her, she doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Singstagram. Every message can be a song. From the makers of Sicker.
Hey, I'm world famous radio personality, Pinkman. You may remember me from your radio. I'm here to tell you about the newest app craze. It's called Pinky Man Go. Using the power of augmented reality, Pinky Man Go allows you to find real-life objects in the real world. Wow.
I got loose changes. It was under the couch.
Nice. You can trade that in for Pinky points, and then I can buy chips.
Phone chargeroo? Oh my god! It was just there.
You just unlocked a side quest. Now go find my phone.
Okay.
Guys, I just found Carkeezy.
Perfect. I'm late for work anyway. Everyone get out of my apartment. Douchebags.
Pinky Man Go!
I love Pinky Man Go.
From the makers of Sicker.
Hi,
After I got food poisoning from hamburger paste and McFrugal's, Attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $6,900 for me. Thanks, Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Cinnamon. I was honored to recover $6,900 for Cinnamon after her severe food poisoning, and I'd be willing to help you too. I've graduated from an accredited law school and passed an intensive examination in the state of Florida. If you've been given a raw deal from food paste, simply go to AskTheCrab.com. With Crab Newberg, you've got a case.
Every year, people spend thousands of dollars on pedigreed show-quality dogs. Fancy, right? Now look at your own dog. I'll wait. Feeling like the dollar value of your beloved pooch might be a little lacking? Hi, I'm Charlie Sousa. With my patented formula for canine restoration, my team and I flipped over 800 dogs last year alone. And this year, we hope to double, triple, or even quadruple the value of your domesticated best friend. Paid $100 for your chihuahua at a rescue shelter? We'll take that little shaky son of a bitch and duct tape a spoiler to his hiney, increasing downforce and road traction. Bingo, bango, bongo! That mutt is easily worth his weight in pure commemorative figurines. It's as easy as that. Has Rex's eyesight started to fail in his twilight years? My system will teach you to prop him up in front of a piano while wearing sunglasses as we pipe in the music of a beloved king of blind piano, Ray Charles. Rex's net worth has just increased by 11%. It's just that easy! Flip That Dog LLC is the only solution you'll need for all your dog estimates, restoration, and reappraisals. Hire us today or buy my new book, Life's a Bitch, and Now I'm Rich, by Charles Sousa. Call now! Don't spend money on your pooch. Make it. Flip that dog! Woo!
Do you handle sensitive information across your servers, but hate taking the responsibility of serious repercussions if they're mishandled? Introducing Hillary Mail. It's like Snapchat for national secrets.
My ex must have accidentally sent me nudes.
What? No way!
Should I open it?
Let me see. Yeah.
No way, Jose. Or in Espanol, soy tu abuelita.
Nothing sticks on Hillary, and it shouldn't stick on you.
I just emailed my boss and told him off.
Aren't you worried you'll be fired?
Nope.
I mean, you're gonna be fired.
I got Hillary Mail.
Mike emailed awfully late.
I stand with you if you stand with me, regardless of what you stand for.
Hillary Mail. For when you just want to do whatever you want to do. Orlando's Super TV3 presents a real-world comedy filmed in front of a live studio audience. Locker Room Talk Live. Let's see what the boys get themselves into this week.
Make sure there's plenty of towels in there for when the racquete ball game is over with.
We gotta mop the shower real good this week. I know they go and pee in there.
That's not pee, though.
That not pee, though?
Hey, I just checked my 401k on the way down here. I'm rolling in it, Bobby. I bet you'll let me grab it by the huh? Yowza! You should be so lucky I get my hands on your mother's you son of a bitch.
Holy moly.
You goddamn you have offended me, sir.
Hey, I'll stuff you back in there like a goddamn bowling ball.
Oh, yeah? Well, your mother has the size of her and if you don't like it, you can take it and shove it way up your... Stop touching him.
I'm the stork. Your mother. I'm the stork.
Oh, they're horsing around for real. Oh.
Tune in at 8 to see what people are willing to accept this week. Locker Room Talk. Tonight at 8, only on Orlando's Super TV3. From Fitcore, the latest development in sports rehydration technology. Boston Sports Chowder. You lead an active lifestyle, and you love a hearty chowder. Fitcore's patented ergonomically designed chowder flagon effectively replenishes vital body chowders lost during a hard workout. Creamy, powerful, piping hot.
Boston Sports Chowder. Get you off of the bench and back in the game.
From PP Boy Records, the 28th installment of the #1 compilation, bringing your favorite songs from the early 21st century. Now that's what I call dubstep. Featuring artists like DJ Schmutz, Duckhead, 28 Punch Monkey, and Andy Templeton. For example, who could forget this ditty? And of course, this heartwarming toe tapper. you remember dancing with your best girl to this one? It's a blast from the past, from your bar mitzvah. Nothing says Mazel Tov quite like this. Now that's what I call dubstep. Only on PP Boy Records. This is not a political ad. If it were a political ad, you would know, because it would begin with dark and somber music as I talk about the person I don't want you to vote for, like this. Also, I would drop my voice a little to sound more ominous as I tell you things about the candidate that are designed to scare you about the future if they were elected. Facts are not important here because I'm just trying to manipulate your feelings. But I don't want to end there. Now I want to make you feel good. So we'll switch to more upbeat music here, as I now tell you the person for whom I want you to vote for. Again, facts are not important here. We will just say things like our candidate will provide better schools, and lower taxes, and puppies and kittens for all. Finally, if this were a political ad, you would hear a statement about who is paying for this, like a political action committee, which raises millions of dollars from the very wealthy with hopes of getting you to vote for the candidate that they think will benefit them the most. The Phillips File is responsible for the content of this ad about the making of a political ad.
Baseball, apple pie, your grandmother's fried chicken. These are great institutions of the American dream. And let us not forget another icon of the greatest country on earth, a German-style Mexican imitation lager. Now that's America. Here at Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery, we've been bottling up freedom for over 6 years, and we encourage God-given freedom with their lips. Want to work as a pedicab driver and play Pokemon Go all day while enjoying one of our Imperial Cuck Stouts? The Badass Hangry Eagle says, "You do you, brah brah." Literally, we trained one. It says that. America. Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery. America AF.
Badass Hangry Eagle Brewery!
I often wonder what kind of a future we're going to leave behind for the children, you know?
Hey, John.
Howdy, Belle. You all right?
This is John. He's been a Continental truck driver for over 35 years.
They said, basically, you can't have the trees no more, can't chop them. There ain't none left, which I know is false. I pass them by every day, driving.
Recent congressional hearings have decimated his trucking routes, carrying precious timber from Washington State to Washington, D.C.
They call it damaging the earth. What about me? I need to feed my kids, and that's by driving a truck filled with lumber. The future concerns me right now, if I have enough money to feed my kids, yeah?
Environmental groups are petitioning against American jobs at an alarming rate, citing global climate change on so-called deforestation. Tell your state senator that American jobs are more important than trees. The planet can wait. John can't.
This message paid for by Americans for Work.
Sunday, 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 we bring you the first politically correct monster truck rally. Unless, of course, you find that to be inconvenient, in which case we'll have a matinee on Tuesday. Featuring such non-offensive sports vehicles as appropriately sized foot, mild-mannered canine, funeral service worker, and son of funeral service worker, who, although slightly younger, still gets paid a living wage. And current DC Truck Rally champion, I'm okay with our country having a black president. Price admission includes the entire seat, but you'll only need the edge. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Try to respect the wishes of our neighbors and keep the noise down, down, down.
Yesterday's realities are today's fantasies. Hey, I'm Hetty Violet, caretaker of Astor Farms, Florida's newest and oldest rentable bed and breakfast. Astor Farms hasn't been updated nor upgraded since its construction in 1845. With no running water or power, you'll be able to live like your ancestors did, but on today's dime. If these testimonials don't sway you, nothing will.
June 12th, 2014. My wits are failing me. I feel a constant hunger for the unattainable, and a thirst that cannot be quenched. I feel a presence watching me in the darkness. A creature, a trapped soul, somehow dodging the light of this flickering candle. By sunrise, I fear my life. Maybe an extreme danger.
How about this fine how do you do?
April 4th, 2016. The rations of hardtack are too damn stale. Cracked my front teeth in great pain. Salt pork for lunch tasted rotten. Too much salt. I told that woman not to heavy-hand the salt, but she did just to spite me. Oh God, is she trying to kill me?
Live yesterday's life today at Astor Farms. We'll get the bedroll ready for you.
Ginkgo Kielbasa, from the people who brought you Energy Brat, comes a taste you'll never forget.
Ginkgo Kielbasa.
The first time you met the love of your life and the smell of the air.
It's a MeTube memory miracle!
Ginkgo Kielbasa.
Overcoming the rival team, and the first time you won the game. Listen to that crowd.
Ginkgo Kielbasa.
The first time you couldn't pay rent and the taste of delicious ramen noodles.
Ginkgo Kielbasa, the meat you'll remember.
The twilight years are the best years of your life.
But you might not know that if you're just watching TV.
Hi, I'm host Chris Christopher.
And I'm Neil Scheinfeld. Getting older offers insightful commentary and wisdom to those of you enjoying your last years.
We understand you have, at best, 4 more years left. Getting older shows old people, not unlike yourself, doing things exceptionally better than you.
Drop us a line to be featured on the next.
Welcome back to Pop Culture Radio. This is Derek Lynn Plastic with Walk the Dead from the 2006 Post Records EP, Ole. That's a reference to the peanut butter tequila that Bushy is all of a sudden obsessed with now.
It's good shit, bro. I gotta say, I have a new number one. That's my shit right there. And it's funny that Owen said, I don't know if we should drink this. But
I've had a bad experience with tequila. I didn't think you guys would go
we
for
still might have a bad experience.
Well, I still have the whiskey over here, so it's up to you. You are in charge of your own destiny.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking tequilaing it up.
Okay, all right.
I might vomit in your front yard.
Which way do you want to make poor decisions?
There are spare bedrooms in this house. We'll make it work.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'll call Brittany.
We'll make it work. But,
oh my god.
No, is my mic low?
No.
A little bit.
Little bit.
Oh, no, I was moving my mic down.
There it is.
Hang on, there we go. Is that it?
No.
No, it's still a little low.
A little low. Stick it in.
Check. What's going on with that?
You're
That's
low.
weird.
You're so low. Let me just turn my headphones up.
Yeah, but I didn't
Check. All right, whatever.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll call Brittany and I'll be like, Brittany, Owen needs to sleep over here for a couple hours because we gave him tequila and we fucked him up. Because I'll never put the onus on you, pal. That's what we do.
He will never put his anus on you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll put my no. I'll put my anus on you. Just not the onus. I'll never put the onus on you. I'll never make you responsible for your own decisions. You understand?
Thank you.
Hell yeah, we don't have to be responsible for our own decisions here.
Yeah,
well, in that aspect of it.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very good, very good. I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate.
Okay, so I just
it's
realized
not just the tequila
I
talking.
picked up this glass. I took a sip. It's the tequila, and goddamn, that shit's good.
Yeah, it is and it's almost sad. And I only say that because I feel like I wish we would have gotten like 2-3 weeks out of the truth. Because it is so good, and I think now that I've had the Truth and Screwball back to back and a couple times, I actually think the Truth I like it better than the Screwball. It's just more pure, you know. It just seems so much healthier.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is still the tequila that I'm drinking because I haven't loaded up on anything else, but I don't know, and that's the scary part because. No, because this peanut butter tequila does not taste like tequila, and that's the part that's kind of fucked up about it. Because, listen, everybody knows you've got your fucking things you drink. You've got the whatever you. I'm a whiskey guy. Always been a whiskey guy.
Stable.
Always.
Staple.
Yeah. That's my thing, right? Like, you've seen all the Jack Daniels shit I've around this house. Jack Daniels at one point trusted me enough to fucking sell their brand around this country, playing my fucking music.
Yeah,
that's my thing. I've drinking hot fucking whiskey out of the trunk of a fucking car in the middle of fucking Branson fucking Missouri before a show before. That's my thing. I taste this and it tastes like the fucking peanut butter whiskey that we're drinking from Indiana right there, and I don't know the difference, and that's really fucking crazy. It's doing a thing to my head right now.
It not only does it not taste like alcohol, it has zero tequila flavor. You know what I mean? Tequila has
it doesn't have the tequila musk.
Not
There's
at all.
a musk to tequila.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
There's a certain musk that this does not have that.
It doesn't taste like alcohol. It tastes like just peanut butter goodness.
Absolutely.
But light, but not syrupy, not over sweet or nothing. It's just so light and smooth. And sponsor us, Chica Cheetah. Peanut butter tequila.
Chica Cheetah.
Chica Cheetah sounds like something a frat bro says to a Spanish woman in a bar and gets slapped in the face.
I just like it. It's short and simple enough I can remember it.
Chica
There you
Cheetah.
go.
It sounds like a chicken like sandwich. I would like a chicken cheetah, please.
Sounds like something you would order.
Hey, man, let me get a chicken with a side of cheetah.
Coming to Taco Bell.
That doesn't work.
Taco Bell in 2026. Try the new Chalupa Chichita Chichita.
Chalupa Chica
Cheetah.
Chica Chalupa Cheetah. I don't know.
Okay, so second segment, I tease. Oh, do we tease it? I don't remember. Tease.
Yeah,
no,
yeah. You said you were saving it to. We had a surprise for Owen for the
Yeah,
second
but here's
segment.
the thing, Bushy. I think we said that on the patio. I don't think we said it on the air. I don't think we ever talked about it.
Well, I don't remember anything. So
I know.
whatever your recollection is more proper.
Okay. So here's the thing. I will say, throwing this out there, I did play this song early this morning.
Okay.
For LSB Feaster.
Is that good?
LSB Feaster.
Yes. You know who LSB Feaster is?
You never listen to country.
Obviously not.
LSB Feaster is a legend of radio in Orlando. He's also somebody who, over the years, became a customer of mine because working in radio and all that stuff. LSB Feaster was the morning show host on K92 FM from 2008.
That right there.
Hold on, 2008 to 2022. I'm sorry, 1988 to 2008. Also, he's black. First black morning show host on a morning country show. When that fucking happened, there was a lot of people in this town that didn't know how to feel about it.
Well, because of racist city.
And he won them all over because he's a great fucking dude and he's
and let me
great
just say,
fucking radio guy.
Me not knowing Mr. Feaster is only because I hate country music. It
Right,
has nothing
right.
to do with and I shouldn't say hate, but
Yeah.
So it's not my favorite genre.
Just giving you an idea, there was a brunch crew once a month. This was back in the early 2000s. There was one Sunday a month, LSB Feaster, Johnny Magic, and Soul Brother Kevin would have brunch together, and they would call themselves the Black Orlando Radio Royalty. And they literally were the only 3 black broadcasters in talk radio in Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, Ellis is and also right now, program director for Z88.3.
I was just going to say.
And funding that station. He's basically the program director, runs the morning show, and he's in charge of the funding to keep that station on the air. So he's a bad motherfucker.
And I will say this,
guy.
even not knowing him, just telling me the company that he keeps of Soul Brother Kevin and Johnny Magic, obviously this dude's a badass.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's funny because he gets mad when I call him a legend. He goes, in my own mind. I'm like, you say that, but no, I'm saying it.
Z88.3, that's the Christian station.
It
here.
is, yes.
At Christmas time is the only time I kind of tune it in because right now they're playing nothing but
Wait, so
Christmas
is he the black country Jim Phillips?
Actually, you know what's funny? He's very good friends with Mr. Phillips.
Okay.
Because that's the thing that me and him always talk about whenever he's like, how's Jim? I don't know. When Jim retired, he's done.
Yeah.
Like, the desk that I'm sitting at right now, this is Jim Phillips' desk.
That's so gangster.
After this, once he gave me this,
he never talked to you again.
Best of luck, kid.
Right.
And he's done, you know?
That makes him even cooler, though, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I think so.
bounced.
Well,
Yeah.
Let's see if you're right here. This is Ellis Feaster. This is from his YouTube page.
Literally, I'm sitting here with
Hold on.
a
He's showing
whole
stuff in
group of air checks someone sent me in the mail last week. It's got a lot of cool stuff, including
He sounds like a
Dan
goofy little
Ingram's
guy,
20th,
you know?
which
Like,
you may
he
have
doesn't
heard,
sound like
but
a
this copy
legend.
is really clean, so I can't wait to share that with you.
All right. He sounds like somebody's working on Z883 now.
No, but what he's talking about in that video right there is
Yeah.
somebody he sent him a whole bunch of his old air checks.
Oh, really?
From back in the day, yeah.
Radio station you'd like to hear, I can see if I can get my hands on it.
Yeah.
Feel free.
So he's been
just,
working already for a long time. I'm looking at his YouTube
Over
page.
35 years, dude.
Yeah.
37 years.
You haven't told him about this show, have you?
No.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, he knows. He just doesn't know the name of it. He's not going to listen.
He's been working in radio longer than we've been crunk.
Yeah. Okay, so let me preface a little bit what I have for you today.
Preface it.
So I came up with an idea. I think I kind of mentioned it to you. Kind of mentioned it to Brittany.
buddy. Okay.
Didn't elaborate.
So selling the youngest?
No.
Okay.
I just had this idea in my head that I said, what I want to do this Christmas is I want to try to have a new original song for every show that we do in December.
Yes, I do remember you said.
Now, I just found out that December 20th, I'm going to be hosting karaoke at St. Andrews.
Okay.
I do not want to lose that week to do a show.
Okay.
Because we already don't do a show between Christmas and New Year's because my birthday's January 1st, so we do that New Year's Eve party here and all that. So if I'm doing that Saturday, maybe we'll do a show Sunday or Friday night, something. We'll figure something out.
All right.
I do want to do a show that weekend, though. But I had this premise in my head that I thought was funny.
All right.
And I had a couple lines, and I'm like, I really think this could be funny. And you were the antithesis of this. You're the because we make a lot of jokes about you and
what? When?
About
yeah,
you?
no, we never tell you.
No.
Not on the show, just on the porch before you get here.
To your motherfucking face, we say all the time. We talk about 90s, bro, and like the 90s shock rock radio and the shock jock stuff.
That's
what we do. Because that's what we do.
Yes.
So I came up with this idea for a song, and I was writing some lyrics, and I had some stuff, and I'm like, and basically it was like when I write a song, similar to what Bubba said. So I write some lyrics, and in the margin, I'm writing ideas of what I think could be funny to happen in the song, and then trying to find a way to make it fit. And I'm like, God damn, it's just not working. And I'm like, if I only knew somebody who was a lyricist. And that's when I hit up Mr. Bushy over here. Because as you know, he's a published rap artist.
Yeah, you don't need a hip to write words.
Yeah. So I hit up Mr. Bushy.
You don't need a hip to hop. You missed it. You were so close.
So I hit up Mr. Bushy. He came over here on Thursday. And when I tell you, I had a skeleton outline of a song. Within 15 minutes, it was written.
You put the meat on them bones.
It was written. And not only that, the song is about a character. And I was like, there's no one who can voice this character but Mr. Bushy over here.
Is this like our version of the Grinch song?
I really wish it was that lame.
I would just like to say, anytime me and Dirt work on anything together, we have a great fucking time. It is the only thing that's as much fun as this show. is when we're working on music.
And I will say, Mr. Bushy went meta, full meta, like Al Pacino, like Robert De Niro, and he embodied this character for this song.
All right.
So what you'll hear is me singing, I'm narrating as the singer, and you'll hear Mr. Bushy playing the part of the character of this song. And again, I want you to understand, Owen, this character, not exactly, like I said, amplified to 1,000. This song is about you, buddy.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, hey, nobody's ever written a song about me, so bring it on.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
I love it already. I feel like Frosty the Snowman.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Frosty the Bro Man was a douchey 90s bro.
Hey!
Chugging Jaeger shots, always chasing crotch, he's an insufferable asshole.
That's me.
Off to the dope guy with a gift card in his hand.
Little money.
Scoring X and pot and meth and rocks, singing Load Me Up, My Man.
Give it to me.
He's headed down to College Town where the party goes all night.
Woohoo!
But he hit on Caden's girlfriend and he got into a fight.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Frosty the Bro Man had to head back home that day.
I'm on my way.
Screaming, fuck you guys, through bloodshot eyes, hit the pipe and drove away.
Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump, trying to score some blow.
Wait a minute.
Thumpity thump thump bumpity bump bump, joy goes up my nose.
I never.
Frosty the Bro Man knew the rave was underway.
Oh yeah.
Having hizzy back, smoking kryptonite and some whippets for the way.
Okay, guilty as charged.
Down to the DJ with a glow stick in his ass.
Hey!
Running to and fro trying to score some blow before his boner turns a glass. He stumbled through the streets of town right past the fucking cop.
What's up, buddy?
And he only got a warning because Frosty sucked his cock.
Then move on, bro.
Frosty the Bro Man was a hero on that day.
That's me.
He distracted cops while he slopped some knob and 3-6 began to play.
Slop on my knob, like corn on the cob.
How is this about me? I love that. I love
The
that.
only part that is the 90s bro thing. None of the details. Like I said, amplified to 1,000. But the 90s shock rock radio that made you and I both, that's the 90s
Cheers.
bro thing that inspired it.
Excellent job, guys. The voice and everything. You were the he was the singer, but
Yeah.
you were the like the.
Yeah, I was.
He was
Frosty
Frosty the Bro Man. I
What's
remember
up,
texting him
guys?
my premise, and he goes, "I want to be Frosty the Bro Man."
We got to add that to the commercials during December.
Well, here's the thing. In honor of Frosty,
Yeah.
you see what's in front of me?
Oh, no shit. No. Jaeger on top of everything else we've done?
Hey, man, I didn't make the rules.
It's funny because
There are no rules.
Here's the funny thing. He told me about this, and I already forgot about this because of the tequila. And as soon as he said, hey, remember, I got the Jaeger, I'm like, that's a terrible fucking idea.
Stay frosty, friend.
Hey, in honor of our boy Frosty, most people say,
you know what?
pour some out for my homie, but we're not going to pour it out. We're going to pour it down our fucking gullet.
And you know what? I got to say.
Happy birthday! That's what Frosty would say during the whole
Okay.
fucking... Sorry.
Dirt said he explained the premise, and I said I wanted to be Frosty. I got to give him a little more credit. He messaged me and said, hey, I'm doing this song about 90s Frosty, bro, and I need somebody to do kind of like a stoner, bro voice, and I think you'd be perfect. And I said, yes, I would love to be Frosty the Bro Man.
So, in honor of Frosty, let's do a fucking shot of Jaeger.
Love you
There you
guys.
go.
We're not chasing crotch or doing X and pot, but we're doing Jaeger.
We can try it.
What do you do?
The dope man.
What? Oh, my God.
How did I used to drink this fucking warm straight
Oh,
out the
God.
bottle? Oh my God! I took half of that, and I'm like, whoa!
Yeah, I just took a sip, and oh, my God.
Dude, I honestly start to think, like, every time we do the show, especially on shows like this, where we really go in like we're doing right now, I start to think we should start marketing this as, like, for the TikTok community, go, hey, watch your dad's friends get really fucked up and say inappropriate shit.
Yeah, kid.
Because I think that's the direction we kind of go with this.
Yeah,
but
don't.
If we ever rebrand or change the name, Dad's Friends is a pretty good. That's pretty good.
Your dad's friends,
just Dad's Friends.
Yeah.
Dad truths.
Also, I want to point out something that makes every time it happens,
The
it makes
thin
me
fat
laugh.
line.
In that fucking song, there's a line where it said he only got a warning because Frosty sucked his cock, and then Bushy in the background goes, "Thin blue line, bro."
All right, we got to play that during the next break.
We're gonna play it again. Yes,
I love that. That's a fucking.
And also
awesome.
the line he came up with, he says, when I said he's going out to college town where the party goes all night, and I'm like, I don't know exactly. Some reason, like, the party goes all night, but Frosty doesn't get to make it all night because he gets kicked out for some reason. And he said the line, he goes, but he got kicked out because he hit on Caden's girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but that's like that. But he hit on Caden's girlfriend, and he got into a fight when he goes, punk ass motherfucker.
It had to be Caden, right?
Yeah.
Like it has to be. If you're going to a frat party and you get into
It's
a
gotta be a
fight, it's
Caden.
with a Caden.
And also, he's the one who said he's got to be at some point riding an e-bike.
No, like I said, absolutely 100%. My favorite thing in the world, besides doing this show, is whenever we work on music together. It's just so much fun, and I mean, like I said, I've never had the experience of making music before, but it feels super organic. Like whenever we're working on something, it just like you're saying, every within 15, 20 minutes, we've always got some kind of shit put together.
Right. And here's the thing: is a lot of times, people who haven't worked with me before or worked in that sort of, like, I don't know, the school of music I came up with, where we're sitting on the patio and we're talking about stuff, and then I'll start playing other songs, and I'll not necessarily to like say, hey, let's do it like this, but to just take your mind off of it.
Right.
Because that's what works for me. It's like, I can't focus. If I focus 100% on this, I'll never get it done. I've got to get an idea and what I'm trying to do here, and then distract myself with something else, because that's when my mind will be able to break the noise out. Because we started listening to Jayhawks and Tom Waits, and then all of a sudden those last 8 lines were done, and I'm like,
That's the funny thing. In the 15 minutes you're talking about, 50% of that time, we were just talking about other music and shit, and then we were like, oh, this would work for this line.
Exactly right.
We weren't sitting there like talking about it and working things out. We were like hanging out doing a mini fucking pre-show on the porch, and then it was like, oh, this line would work. Oh, how about this?
all the
Excellent
guys
job.
all the guys I came up with, and the guys I toured with, and all those guys, like the way we write is all different. Every single one of us has like a different thing. Like Sheldon, Hank 3. When he writes a record, he literally will go to a cabin in the middle of the woods in Tennessee by himself with a 4-track and a guitar, and he wants to be completely alone. He doesn't want anyone around him, and he'll just write like 30 fucking songs, and 10 of them will be hits.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So he just like, he's one of those guys that likes to go into isolate himself and then write a fuck ton of stuff, hoping that out of that fuck ton that he writes, like a third of it will be actually good, and then he brings it back to which that's the way some people do it. But
That's the way I
everyone's
take
got
pictures.
a different thing. Like Jeff, my brother, will go into the fucking studio, grab a guitar, and he'll just start playing chords, different chords on the guitar until one of them makes him feel a certain way, and he's like, that's where I start the song. Like that's so it's so many different ways. Me personally, I like to bounce shit off. I like to have an idea in my head of what the story is and then find a way to tell it. That's my way. But you know, it's always different for everybody. But it's never a bad time just hanging out and shooting the shit and going, how are we gonna make Frosty suck this cop's dick? and then when you get there and you're like, that's it.
The funny thing is, I never in a million, if you'd have been like, hey, Bushy, what talent do you have? I never would have been like, ad-libs. Bro, that was one take.
Yeah.
We did a second take just for shits and giggles, but if I'm not mistaken, 99% of everything
was from the first take.
From the first take.
Yeah.
I just sat here, he played it, and I'm just like, yeah, what's a thin blue line, bro? You know, and that was it. Like
The second take,
none of that was written or thought about or anything.
The first take, you laughed like Krusty the Clown and goes, hey, kids.
Yeah,
to
but
open
it was too
But
crusty.
the second one, you did Merry Christmas, everybody, and
Yep.
that's the one I kept.
No, and when you sent it to me, I was glad you did, because I was even going to mention the hey kids is straight Krusty the Clown. You know, that's literally what he does.
Yeah.
In case you couldn't tell by the voice, kind of modeled off of Krusty a little bit.
Not until you said it. I didn't realize it. But very good.
Well, it was funny because originally I was trying out kind of different voices, and Dirt was like, "Oh, you sound like Otto from." I was like, "Hey, man, I guess I kind of do sound like Otto."
Come on, kids,
Yeah,
get
yeah.
in.
But for whatever reason, when I was doing the ad libs, it went back to Krusty.
Yeah.
But when I was talking about it, I sounded like Otto from Simpsons, right?
Yeah.
You sound like an '80s radio guy. Like,
Hey,
introduce a song. You know.
Tune it in and rip it in the eyeball.
Right. Next song up, we've got Waylon
Halen.
Jennings with "Hug Your Girl Before She Dies."
I'm writing that song.
It's a horrible song.
It's a beautiful song.
Hug your girl before she dies.
Hold on, I'm writing that down. AI. We'll see what AI is.
I'm sending this clip to Shooter.
Hug your girl before she dies.
Hug your girl before she
I'll send it. I'm gonna send this clip.
That's absolutely horrible. I love
I'm
it.
gonna send this clip to Shooter Jennings, just so he can hear you say, "Coming up next is Waylon Jennings with Hug Your Girl Before She Dies."
See, I told you I'm good at ad-libs. No. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Would have known.
We're doing this right now. Hold on. Hug your girl.
Shooter will fucking think that's funny.
That's the title.
Little did I know, I write country music too. Or at least titles for songs.
All right, Hug Your Girl Before She Dies. Style of music, obviously country, right?
yeah.
Bro country or contemporary?
No,
it has to be bro.
It can't be bro.
okay.
Waylon Jennings is contemporary.
Or country rock.
No,
'Cause-
Waylon Jennings would beat your ass right now if he heard you say that. Yeah,
Okay.
Waylon Jennings is
I,
like, yeah.
I'm giving you the options.
Yeah,
I'm not-
no,
not-
I know what you're saying. Waylon Jennings is traditional country. He's an outlaw country. That's Waylon. Which is funny because Shooter produced the last Marilyn Manson record. That one that was like crazy, like David Bowie-esque.
Okay.
That's Shooter Jennings produced that.
I have not heard that. I need to check in. I love the Manson. He just literally kind of fell off my radar.
and he's gone into a weird fucking corner of entertainment where it's like we all pretty much know he's done some fucked up shit. But it's like almost like also it's like, yeah, I saw that guy.
He's
like
eccentric.
I saw that guy do a lot of fucked up shit back then too, and so that made me go. I'm
Well,
not
here's
gonna
the
be
thing:
in a room alone by
when
him,
people,
but,
when people don't try to trick you, you kind of go, "Well, it's my fault if I didn't think." He literally told me he's been doing fucked up shit since fucking what 95.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
so
no.
I hope I'm not justifying anything too terrible.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I'll say this.
If you market yourself as a terrible person and then you do terrible shit, okay.
I'll say this, like, because you don't know the whole story.
No.
I feel like a kind of an asshole for even saying that, because it's Rose McGowan is the person who, like, and Rachel McAdams had all these fucking stories of, like, what he had done to them, which was pretty hardcore.
Oh.
So, like, I'm not justifying any of
Rachel
that.
McAdams, mole. The
I
one
thought it
with
was
the
Rachel.
moles?
No, that's the one from Notebook, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not her.
Well,
It's another one.
like I said,
Yeah,
I
it's
have
another
no
one.
knowledge
Yeah,
of what actually
I know you don't know.
happened.
That's why I
was
said.
just-
That's why I stopped what we were talking about,
Okay.
because I know you don't know.
I-
No,
I
it's
zoned out
there's some
for a
pretty
second.
crazy shit. There's pretty crazy shit, but at the same point, like I
Mine's
said,
gone
like
already. Why are you
I'm
waving
not.
it at me?
You want more?
No, I still half full. I just like the fact that it's a little tiny solo.
I just like the fact you said I still half full. Not my drink is not this glass is. I still half full.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
I just want to really quick.
You must be crunk.
I want to explicitly say I do not. I'm not saying that what happened, or what Marilyn Manson did, was cool or was okay or was excusable or nothing like that. I'm just saying that, like.
Did he really get his ribs removed so he could suck his own dick?
No, that's all folklore shit.
No.
I'm just saying that,
Too
like, I think that Marilyn Manson is a very dynamic character, and he's shown himself to be a lot of different things over the years. So with that coming out, did not really surprise me all that much. I'm like, yeah, he seems like a guy who would be kind of a freak
and just
and
to,
an asshole.
And just
so.
to reiterate what I said,
Yeah.
like I have no idea what happened, but if Marilyn Manson asked me to come hang out, I'm assuming he's doing something to me, like or something around me that shouldn't be done. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
yeah.
the one. I had a friend that went to a Marilyn Manson concert. And I already thought he was
And he
weird.
was never the same.
Listen, no. I already thought he was weird as fuck.
I have a
okay?
story, too.
So the story that I have is apparently and I'm sure this is all like whatever. He probably was just drinking a glass of water. But apparently they came down the line of people waiting to get into the concert with like a giant Yeti cup or Solo
That's
cup
bullshit.
or something. Oh, you've heard that
It's
one?
a rumor. It's all bullshit.
Oh,
Never
okay.
happened.
People came in it?
No,
Hoover told you
had
that
everybody.
was
They had
high in the back and said and heard that and told
it's
you
very
that. But
yeah,
it didn't happen.
absolutely 100%. But anyway,
But tell me what happened to
The
the
story
cup.
that I heard was he had everybody spit in it, and then
Yeah.
he like drinks it on stage and throws it up
Yeah,
and
that-
drinks it
yeah.
again or something.
Yeah.
But
That's
like I
Gigi
said,
Allen
to me, even when I was told the story, I'm like, well, he obviously just has another cup of the same
Right,
type
right.
and fucking drinks some water.
You know,
Now, what I will tell you is firsthand that happened to me is that I was at a show that he did on the Mechanical Animals tour. That was the one where he was wearing that androgynous latex suit that
Oh,
made him
God.
look like
Yeah,
a woman and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. The chesticles.
And he was doing a song from Antichrist Superstar called Tourniquet, which was actually one of my favorite songs on that
It
record.
is my favorite Marilyn Manson song.
And he came down from the barricade. I was right in the area between the barricade and the stage. He looked me in the eyes
Then you
while
fucked
he was
my
singing
face.
it. No, and then reached down into his pants, grabbed his dick, and
And put it
popped
in
it
my
out
mouth.
the top of his pants and looked at me in the eyes while he kind of gave it a tug or two. And then he put it back in his pants and he walked away. And I
You
just
never
said,
told me Marilyn Manson jerked off to you.
well, he didn't jerk off to me.
I mean,
He-
that
think he
but-
did.
He
but-
kind of did. If
but,
that's the accurate description.
But it was definitely one of those moments where I was like oddly flattered, but also kind of creeped at
I'll
the
be-
same time.
No, I'm actually getting horny right now. Like, I mean, to know that Marilyn
'Cause
Manson jerked off to you. is
Monster
kinda cool.
Magnet
Marilyn
opened that-
Manson jerked off to one of your friends, dude.
Yeah, that was
Monster
badass.
Magnet opened that show, and they had the same
Did he
road
jerk off
crew
to
that
you?
we had. Huh? No.
So not as cool.
Yeah, but and so that's where all that came from. And then shortly after that was with the little stuff, the mini tour things we did with Seether when they were doing their first tour. But it was all in that same general area of time, and it's just so funny to me because I'm like, I think about it now, and I'm like, I think my buddy Chris was there with me, and he was just like, looked at me like, the fuck was that? And I'm
dude,
like,
Marilyn Manson just jerked off to you.
I don't know, dude. It was really fucking weird, but yeah.
Let's just say if
That's
someone,
amazing. I can't believe I've never heard that story
Yeah.
before.
let's just say if AI was going to write a song,
If I was meeting new friends, I would open with that story. Hey, how you doing? My name's Zert McCoy. Marilyn Manson jerked off to me once.
I have a lot of stories. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. And sometimes I remember shit that I completely, and I didn't remember that story until we just talked about.
How do you not remember? How do you not remember that story,
dude? If you could see inside my head, you would understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
if
sorry,
you
Owen,
could only see how Marilyn Manson jerked off to me, then maybe you would understand.
Why?
I'm just saying AI might be writing a song about that for you.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
I do apologize. I talked like right the fuck over.
No, that's all right. No, I don't know what I was saying anyway.
But he was talking about Marilyn Manson jerking off to him. What do you want from me, dude? God damn it!
How do you expect me to keep cool?
Yeah, I
when
can't.
that
I
shit
can't.
going on.
I mean, you tried to like go in another direction. I'm like, no, we're finishing this.
No. I
Just like Marilyn Manson did.
I just wanted to know if AI was going to write a song about it, what genre would you like it in? But I've already hit alternative rock.
Also, hold on. I want to point out how ridiculous it is that I excused that whole situation off by, but he just tugged it a couple times and put it away and walked away. Like, that makes it better. It's like,
if there was one more tug, it would have been a problem.
if you've ever been to a zoo,
2 tugs, cool. 3 tugs, fuck you, Marilyn.
Yeah, I'm down.
if you've ever been to a zoo and seen how animals dominate each other, that's exactly what he did to me at that moment.
He just dominated.
He looked me dead in my eyes, popped his dick out the top of his spandex pants, tugged it a couple times, put it away as if to say, "You're not worthy," and walked away.
Damn it.
I haven't even.
And I have zero reasons to fucking. I have no reason to lie about this experience.
No, I 100% believe you.
That 100% happened. And like
Oh, man.
closer
The
than
fact
me and Owen are right now.
The fact he had titties when he was doing it makes it cooler.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, he had the latex titties top on and the spandex bottom. Yeah.
All right. This song's called "Manson Jacked Off to My Friend."
Dad's friends.
I think there's a song.
In the neon lights where the shadows sway, their toy metal legend in a wild cabaret. With a wink and a grin, the crowd held its breath. Peering into madness, they danced with death. Oh, dirt, you closing soul, dancing on the line. With Manson in the spotlight, crossing every side.
Now, it doesn't say dick
So
anywhere.
it's really funny because when you first started doing the AI songs, I was like, wow, that's really impressive. It writes a song that fast. I have heard the same lines now in about
Over
7
and
different
over
songs.
yes.
Yeah, it really is. It's not that impressive.
Wait, hold on.
after doing it a
Let's
bunch.
one more song. Hug Your Girl Before She Dies.
Okay.
This might be the saddest song.
I
we've
guarantee
ever-
you it's going to say something about in the neon spotlight brings it to life.
There's going to be a religious aspect to it.
You're absolutely right. The first line
brings it to light.
In the twilight of her fading light.
Yeah. There's always light. Apparently AI likes light.
But this might be perfect. This might be the saddest song ever.
In the twilight of her fading light.
Fading light. It put it 2 in one sentence.
A whisper soft like a gentle breeze. Time to cherish and seize the peace.
Seize the peas.
Don't let her fall. In this moment, give it your all.
One last fuck. Fuck that dead corpse.
This is like some bullshit ass fucking Morgan Wallen or
this
some
is
shit
super
like that.
pandering fucking.
It's a fucking hit.
Daddy was a plumber, and he plumbed all the time. He worked hard on people's toilets, clearing the shit out of the lines. I'm a plumber, and I clean that shit out too. And if you are a plumber, I'll raise my drink to you.
Yeah! Plumber! Wait, we
clearing the shit out of the lines.
Dude, we got it right. Here's for the plumbers.
Hold on.
Actually, I think you just wrote it, to be honest.
I will say,
that was amazing.
I've said before, and I'll say 100 times, those songs write themselves so fucking quick because it's literally like writing a commercial jingle. And also, if you write songs like that, just keep in mind, Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings would beat your motherfucking ass if you stepped up to them and said, "Hey guys, hi, I'm Morgan Wallen." Fuck you! They would beat your fucking ass because you're fucking horse shit, and fuck you and go away and please just stop making music.
Okay, so that being said, are we going to write Here's to the Plumbers?
Here's to
Fuck yeah! I will write an entire album. I actually told, not saying names because I'm not shooting anybody out. I told somebody one time, I said, hey, as a joke, I'll write an entire pop country album in like,
a day
and a half.
Let's do
Literally,
it.
I'm just saying this, a day and a half. I can write the entire album in a day and a half. And I guarantee you, if I had no fucking integrity, if I had zero like artistic fucking a license at all, and I just like, hey, I'm gonna make a record and sell the, because that's what so here for those of you listening. When you're a musician, you can write songs, you can record records, you can go on tour, you can do all that other stuff. But if you just want to write songs for other people, there's a shit ton of money in it, right? And so if I were to write nothing but pop songs, I could literally do that after a massive brain injury and make top-selling hits because all I have to do is pander to the people who listen to those fucking country radio stations and make them feel like it's so fucked up.
Okay, so here's
it's
the deal.
fucked up. It's so fucked up and wrong, but it's exactly what it is. And like Willie Nelson has a song called "It's Hard to Be an Outlaw That Ain't Wanted Anymore," and that song was written by Billy Joe Shaver and Willie. And there's a line in it where he says, "It's hard to be an outlaw that ain't wanted anymore." But he says, "We write about old dirt roads we never have been down," and that's exactly what all of those songs are. These guys aren't fucking. Aren't living any of this bullshit they're talking about.
Right? It's
There's like, hey, you like to hunt, right? Here's a song for you. You're a badass because you hunt.
All right, so check it out.
And to pump you up and make you pump your fist and go, yeah, I'm a fucking badass. That's what it is. It's so fucking so fucked up.
So first off, exactly the same thing when I talk about I don't like the gangster rappers that I know are fake. You know what I mean? Like only the ones you know are like doing dirt, you know?
Right.
No pun intended.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing. I, Bushy, have no artistic integrity or care about it. I like money.
I Shrub neither do also.
So all I'm going to say is I say we make a fucking pop country album called Here's to the Plumbers, and we'll rep me as a country artist, even though I can't.
Let's do it. I'm down.
And just see what the fuck
I will
happens.
play all the instruments on it. I will produce an album for you that will make Tim McGraw's last album sound like dog shit.
Dude.
And then you're going to be doing the entire album. You can do a whole song about towel setters.
Yes. Okay, so how about every song we do all the trades?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Plumbing, welding, tile setting.
That's what the album
roofing. The roofer. You know the roofer song's going to be the biggest, right?
Yeah.
Like the roofer song is going to. Everybody loves roofer.
The whole album will be called Trade School Rules.
Yes, AC techs. We'll fucking do it all.
All right, here's our debut song. Here's to the Plumbers. So you listen to this.
Okay.
Make sure you sing this right.
With wrenches in hand, they face the grind.
I swear they face the light.
Slaying the clogs like they're heroes around.
It should have been cogs, not clogs.
In basements and bathrooms, they stand tall.
Basements and bathrooms.
To rescue the drains when disaster might call. Here's to the plumbers, keeping it clean. Fixing the messes that go unseen.
this one good?
They
What?
work through the chaos. They never complain. A toast to the plumbers. Let's raise a champagne.
Raise the champagne to the plumbers. Yeah.
Woo. Here's the plumbers.
From leaky old faucets to pipes that explode.
This is the greatest
They
one ever.
navigate hazards on each winding road.
Don't you dare pause that.
In overall stained by the toil of the job.
They have shit on their clothes.
Each twist of a wrench is a victory proud. Here's to the plumbers.
This is maybe the best.
Keeping
Keeping it clean. Fixing the messes that go unseen.
They work through the chaos. They never complain.
Fuckers never complain.
A toast to the plumbers. Let's raise a champagne.
Other than champagne, this is a perfect goddamn song.
Storms are inside.
This is our first. This is our first single.
Now
by the
he's
way.
going way too high for plumbers.
With a smile on their face, they will conquer it all. From the depths of the pipes to the light above.
He said
They
light.
bring us back home. They bring us their love.
Well, that's gone a little far.
From the depths of the pipes to the light up above is amazing.
They bring us their love. No, they just unclog our toilets.
You don't
dude.
think that someone doesn't love you if they're cleaning your shit pipes out?
No, they love the paycheck.
Okay, well, I am not like that. I actually only clean shit pipes with people I
you
love.
love.
Yes. So
If your
our
feces
first
is
single.
gonna yell on me, I better love you.
So our first single is going to be called "Shit Pipes of the People You Love,"
Shit pipes and the people you love.
followed up by "Hug Your Girlfriend Before She Dies."
What other mediocre trades that we can write a
Look
song
at
for?
my son, I want him.
Do sheet metal.
Have
Sheet
a
metal
better
is- yes,
life than the one I did.
Found me a wife.
I went to local tech school and learned to plumb so that he wouldn't have to. Shit pipes and the people you love.
Sheet metal, sheet hot. I don't know. What's
What
the
do you
name?
mean
of
sheet hot?
I don't know. That shit's hot. I don't know.
Sheet metal welding. 400
what
pound
would
duck
be
check
a-
fell on my hip.
What would be a good name to this song? Everybody listening.
Put
this is,
400 pound duck check fell on my hip.
all right,
See
we're
what
gonna get 400. Well, I have to put a little bit. Hold on. You guys talk about something. You know what? There's two people that died that Dirt you wanted to talk about real quick.
Okay.
I don't know if I wrote these names right. Steve Cropper and Eldon Campbell.
Yes. Okay. So, Steve Cropper.
Whatever.
Okay.
I mean,
you know what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a chance.
I was gonna say, how long has this segment been? Are we doing a third segment still?
We're still in the third segment, but
you just be quiet.
I feel like the segment is
hold
like
on,
4
hold on.
hours.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Taylor Swift is going to sing about your 4,000 pound duck job.
400 pound.
400
Okay.
No, it's 4,000.
So
Okay. Makes me cooler.
So Steve Cropper, want to bring this up because you know how in entertainment they always go the people behind the scenes, right?
Right.
Yes.
So Steve Cropper was that guy, and he was one of those people that happened to have like this weird situation where he was behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. So the in front of the scenes part that you guys might remember is Steve Cropper was the guitar player for the Blues Brothers band.
Okay.
He was the guy with the handlebar mustache and the long hair. The Telecaster guitar. He's in every scene. He's got many memorable scenes with. He's the one that tells John Belushi to go down under the stage. All that stuff, right?
Go down on him?
No.
Oh.
He's like when they're trying to escape in the movie.
Okay.
But the thing about it is, he was the guitar player for the Wrecking Crew. Do either of you know what the Wrecking Crew is?
I feel less cool for saying
Yeah.
this, but no.
The Wrecking Crew is a group, a singing group, right?
No.
No.
That was John Cena and Triple H, right?
The Wrecking Crew is a band of musicians that performed for Stax Records out of Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
They were a record label. And
Well, a
so
singing group record.
and so all of the albums that were produced by that all the albums that were produced by that record label were this band was the house band at the studio. They would record all the music. The singers would come in, sing their part. Record goes out, they're out on tour, next guy in, right? So there's an interesting story. I'm going to try to play this because I think we might get tagged for it, but fuck it. I have no problem editing for this.
You know what the Wrecking Crew were also known as?
What's that?
What? The Click and the First Call Gang.
Okay, yes.
Real quick, Next Guy In is our third single.
So
Next Guy In.
There's a song that was a song that Steve Cropper was asked to record where they said, "Hey, can you play slide guitar?" And he said, "Yes," in order to get in the session. And then when they started recording it, he said, "Hey, you don't want slide here." He's like, "You don't want slide guitar. You want a slide riff where you're sliding up on the riff."
Of course.
And one Sam Moore said, "Yes, you're right. What you just played, that's what I was hearing."
Okay.
And it's this.
Oh, wow. No shit. That's the guy that passed?
That's Steve Cropper.
Oh, damn. Wow. So, so how old was he?
84.
And how old was he when he did this, do you think?
Oh, probably
less than 84.
In his 20s. In his
Wow.
20s, yeah. Yeah. Sam Cropper, yeah. That's Sam and Dave Soul Man. And then he reprised that song with Blues Brothers. When he played with Blues Brothers in the late 1980. He played on so much stuff. Like when you look at the list of the songs that that Steve Cropper played on, you're like, "Oh shit, I know every single one of those."
Oh,
Yeah.
It's insane. Like he was literally the guitar player that was in the studio just pumping out tracks while everyone else went on tour. Keith Richards said, "I've never known a more prolific guitar player than Steve Cropper, and I can't believe that he's gone."
Damn.
He wrote that song in the 80s, so that was, what, 30 years ago?
Which song?
The Blues Brothers song.
No, that was Sam and Dave. That's the Sam and Dave song that came out in the 60s.
Okay, never mind. In the 80s, he let the Blues Brothers use that song. Okay, I got it.
He played. He was a member of the Blues Brothers when
He
they
was?
played it. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. No. He
was
actually,
the Blues Brother.
He was the guitar player in the Blues Brothers.
He was he was the blues cousin.
Yeah.
I always thought it was just the two singers was the brothers, but they
No, it was the
whole
G.E.
band?
Smith and the Saturday Night Live band.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know that
Yeah,
either.
it was so the Blues Brothers were Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, and the Saturday Night Live band. And Steve Cropper was a member of that.
I
yeah.
did not know that.
Yes.
You know what, Steve? Now that you say that, I recognize that motherfucker. He was on Saturday
Yes.
Night Live for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. And listen to this one.
I just
Listen.
looked up his picture. Yeah, whenever they
Dude, when
go
you
to
see his
commercial,
picture, listen
they
to
zoom
this.
in on him.
Hang on. Listen to this
I'm
fucking
hanging.
song. Listen to this right here.
Like a fucking monkey, I'm hanging. Monkey's hanging, right?
We're so glad to see so many of you
And all I want to say, this is the Dan Aykroyd as a fucking frontman. I wish they had taken this on tour.
I thought they did. I thought they never went on tour.
Little shows here and there, but never like a full-on tour. But Dan Aykroyd was fucking great. He played harmonica and was the band leader, and then John Belushi was the soul of it. The deep voice is Dan Aykroyd, and the lead is John Belushi. Think about how great this is as a side project.
Yeah. Hug Your Girl Before She Dies, the album coming out by Bushy and Dirt in February 2026.
So did you, Owen, are you still working on something over there?
Am I what?
Are you working on something over there?
I'm always working on something.
Okay, okay. Did you look up the Eldon Campbell story?
I did.
Okay, can we do that story before we go to break? We'll go to break. We'll come back. But did you look up that story?
Yeah.
And okay, so for those of you who are not familiar,
I gotta find what title.
Eldon Campbell was
Here
a
it is.
center for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yes.
In the 80s and 90s.
Can I say what he died from? Because that's the only part I know.
He passed away this week.
I can't. I'm not allowed to say it.
What did he die from?
Yeah, a lot. He died from drowning after suffering a medical emergency while he was fishing here in Florida.
On Pompano Beach.
What did he... What? I think he did some coke and his heart stopped, right?
Right. But the thing is, did you hear the 911 call?
No, hold on.
Okay. There's a guy who oh.
I'm pulling it up. 911 call.
Okay, pull up the call, because the call, when the guy in the phone call, I go, okay, that does not match up with what we've been told at all. He said a white casket floated ashore with a dead body in it.
What?
What the fuck is going on?
I can't. The
That's
911 call's not on
really
there.
odd.
I'm like, that does not make sense at all.
So I'm guessing the center plays in the middle.
Yes, He plays
for
in
those
the painted
that
area.
couldn't put two and two together. Okay, I'm just trying to help for the masses of
Thank you.
fans that we
Thank
have
you.
Yeah.
that may not
He's
be
like, and
sports
the guy's
fans.
like, it's like a white casket, and there's a body on the floor. It's what the guy says.
Wait, the floor of the beach or the floor of the casket?
The floor of the casket, but there's no like.
Well, that means they actually walked over and opened it. Okay, let's be real.
Yeah.
If a casket washes up on the beach, do you open it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah?
Every time.
Oh, I'm not opening that.
I kick it
motherfucker.
at first.
And it has nothing to do with like fear or anything. I'm
Nope.
just like, nope.
Yep.
I don't know.
Nope. King
I don't know.
Tut might be in that
No,
bitch.
no.
Somebody who's alive might.
Have you guys not watched No Country for Old Men? You do not fuck with shit that's not yours.
I would sniff it. I would kick it. I would shake it a little bit. If there's no noise, no scent, I'd open it.
Nah. And I've still never watched Two Girls, One Cup. So, you know what I mean? Like, a casket washing up on the beach means nothing to me.
Well,
You just wait till this
I'm
next
gonna say,
segment.
just telling you, Bushy, that you've never watched that.
You're going to.
Nothing to do with the casket
All right, listen to
or anything washing up on shore.
I think this is from TMZ
Okay,
Sports.
here we go.
911, what is the address of your emergency? Yes. I'm at the beach right now. I was just sitting down, and something pulls up on the shore, and it looks like a casket, and it looks like a human body on the floor. Like,
All right, so it actually was a casket. Okay.
But who says it looks like a human body on the floor? Even with, Spanglish or,
Right.
a different way of talking English, that's an odd way to put that.
Yeah.
But still, that leaves you with a lot of questions.
And how
right?
do you say
what actually happened here?
How do you say looks like a body on? Either it's a body on the floor or it's not. Let's be real. I think all three of us, if you open a casket, you know if it's a body on the floor or not.
Right.
What is this? It kind of looks like.
Yeah.
I agree. But I put on my camera and I zoomed in, and I was zooming in. It looked like a dead person.
How would you know that if it wasn't open already?
He's zooming in with his camera. He was.
Yes,
he was
but
in
it
his
would,
balcony.
it would have to already be open.
He opened it.
No.
No,
that's
he
not
said he
what-
was zooming in with his camera.
So it washed up on the
He
beach.
said it looked like a casket coming out of the water, but he zoomed in and he said it looked like a dead body on the floor.
But the casket was already open.
What
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
All right.
In a white casket.
Okay, so you're saying a white casket?
Are caskets usually white? Aren't they wooden?
No, sometimes they're white, especially.
If you're a virgin.
Shore? From the ocean?
Yes. Yes. As I'm sitting down, just meditating, looking up.
Did you see he was sitting down meditating?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's California.
It's
no, it was Pompano Beach. I'm
Pompano
sorry.
Beach.
Pompano Beach, yeah.
Nowhere near California.
Yeah.
That's the worst meditation ever.
Right? Like, I was meditating, and all of a sudden, a casket washed up on the beach. I feel like I might be doing it wrong.
I might try something different. Try
She
yoga.
died.
I hugged my girlfriend, and then she died.
She sees something black swinging, so we get curious. Well, I get curious, and I go up to see it, but I don't get too close. And then as soon as I get close, I get on my phone and I zoom with the camera, and it looks like a casket. But as I went back, and then I went back to a second, and when I zoomed in more, when you look next to it, it looks like there's someone's body laying down on the floor.
Okay, where exactly are you located? Okay, and that's where you saw it at the sandbar?
No. It's on like the actual beach, like washed up onto the shore.
All right. Yeah, that was the call.
So here's the thing. What we were told was he drowned in a fishing accident, right? That sounds very different.
Right, then where does the casket come
That
in?
911 call sounds very fucking different than that. And so I'm like, what actually fucking happened here?
Somebody must have killed him, shoved him in a casket, and threw him out in the water.
But I'm
Either
saying
that or the most well-coordinated suicide ever, where you kill yourself, you manage to fall in the casket, it self-launches into the ocean, and then it washes up just to creep people out.
Which I never planned that before, but if I did,
I
it would
plan
be
it every
much like
day.
that.
I plan it every day.
I actually planned my funeral. I said I want to live long enough till animatronics are affordable, so that when people show up at my fucking funeral, I can walk out of the casket, shake hands at the door, and then just go jump in and go later, bro, and close the door. And then they're like,
I just want to play an electric keyboard after I die. That's my goal.
So, I mean,
it's weird though, right?
They haven't done like a drug test or anything on his blood, right?
What does that have to do with the casket
I don't
being
think
there?
I don't think there is any official word of like cause of death, but TMZ got a hold of this 911 call, and that's when they started going, "Hey, none of this lines up of what we've been told."
Well, and you can tell the dude who called in was calling from the beach. I mean,
yeah.
you can
And
hear
also-
the wind
and
fucking whipping.
And here's the thing: is like giving giving him the pass on this. You can tell that what he was seeing and what he was trying to describe was really fucked up and not of the norm.
It was unbelievable.
He was trying to explain it, and he was like, "I don't know how to explain it. It's a casket, but it's like it's on the beach, and
It sounded like someone who was seeing something so unbelievable they felt the need to report it, but yet knew that it sounded absolutely unbelievable.
right, exactly."
Eldon Campbell, a former NBA player, this is the official cause of death according to the internet. He died from accidental drowning while out fishing in Florida. He was 57 years old. So, yeah, that doesn't sound like an accident.
No, it does not.
Unless he was trying to make a viral video. I mean, he's 57, is a little old to be making videos.
Yeah, I don't think
Still, where does the casket come in?
Well, you sit in a casket, sit out in the water, you're in the ocean, you're in a fucking casket. Cool video. No?
I mean, casket fishing, is that the new thing?
It's better than some of the bullshit I see the fucking
I'm
kid
Johnny
watch.
Knoxville, and this is casket fishing.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, who knows? Was he big into TikTok? Maybe he was trying to start a new wave.
Hold on. I'm going to ask AI,
See what it did
why was
wave drowning
Eldon Campbell.
Eldon Casket.
Campbell
Campbell or Campbell?
I don't know. Casket.
Campbell.
When he washed.
Why is Campbell
up
spelled
on
Campbell?
shore.
Because English
Okay.
is highly
Stupid English. That's our fourth single.
Stupid English.
Stupid English.
Dude, yeah, it's just saying that he washed up in a white
Who's
casket.
to tell me how to spell?
Yeah.
Could it have been just like a white box? But again, why
I'll
would he
put
be
what
in that?
letters I
That's the
want.
thing. There's no reason for him to be in anything.
You can go to hell.
All right. That's a good. I like that. All right.
In the light of the moon. I'm sorry, I had to put light because the AI, everything is light.
Well, that's fine because AI wrote a song called 4,000-Pound Duck Jack Fell on My Head. We're going to play this in just a second. We're going to take a break right after this. When we come back, I'll try to get these today in pop culture history
Okay.
and the news stories out before Dirt falls asleep.
Ah!
I gotta
You
say.
son of a bitch.
I didn't even know he fell
I'm about to
asleep.
goddamn fall asleep.
Me too.
I'm
All right.
so hungry.
So
hold on. This is 4,000 pound jump pound. What I fell in my
oh, you're gonna play it? Okay.
I'm gonna eat 400 per 1,000 pound.
We got to take a shot when they say light.
But she walked with a confident stride, a heart full of dreams with nothing to hide. But fate had a twist in the blink of an eye. A dub jack came crashing, oh my, oh my.
I did say oh my, oh my.
In the struggle, the spirit feels trapped with every
No, I
small
didn't.
movement, a reminder he
Well, yeah,
snaps.
fuck it.
But deep down inside, there's a fire that
You talked me into it.
with laughter and courage, he'll rise from the lows.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, bushy fire, don't let it bring you down. You've got the heart of a lion with a golden crown. Through pain and through shadows, keep your head held high. With laughter and love, you'll soar through the sky. Friends gather round, get their stories to share.
All right, enough of this shit. All right, play something we're good. But I like that. It nailed you quick. Let me read the last segment. See if it or the
Last verse.
So here's the glory that comes out the shy. Nope. Even in the song, you're a loser.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I'm fucking kidding.
No. You're right.
I'm kidding. You're not a loser. I love you.
No. You're right. AI knows.
AI says you conquer the fucking everything.
Yeah, but it knows.
With laughter and love, you'll soar through the sky. That's the way it ends.
Right. That's how you counteract being a loser.
Without laughter and love,
I
you'll
laugh and I
Hey man,
love
you
through the sky.
you have to be a loser in order to win.
I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me and hug my girlfriend
Before she dies.
before she dies?
Waylon Jennings, 2025.
That's
All
a
right.
good. That's a good song. I'm glad you did because I just fucking shot that out there, but then you kind of latched onto it. And,
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
good one.
No.
Whaling Jennings is an actual whale that lives in the ocean.
I'm gonna play this song because this is every year whenever the Spotify Wrap comes out, because I don't know if you've seen everyone posting their Spotify Wrap. My Spotify Wrap is heavily skewed to this fucking show because, again, I say this every year. We have multiple licenses that allow this broadcast to happen, and one of those is with Spreaker, who is they facilitate all of our audio podcasts, and they allow us to have our license through Spotify, and so we play our opening track every show is "Running Wild" by American Party Machine. That is the most listened to song in my Spotify Wrap of the year. The second one is my most favorite rejoin from the Post Records Olay comp that we've been using since we can't play songs that I don't own the licensing to anymore on our YouTube channel. And it is Watch Me Disappear. Shout out to Sean McNulty, lead vocalist on this. Onan the Barbarian. Remember I told you, Bushy, my second song, and you go, I don't think I remember that one. It's
Owen the Barbarian?
Onan the Barbarian. It's this one.
Jackson told him how to say it. Oh, I got Owen good. He's gonna puke in his Venom cup.
You're listening to Pop Culture Radio. We will be right back.
Tonight at 9 on Orlando's Super TV 3. She's a nun with a secret past.
I must confess, I've never ever taken confession, never.
He's a 12-year-old genius who plays by his own rules.
Oh, DDoS hack of NORAD? Child's play. First, soccer practice.
Together, they are Penguin and the Rookie.
It's never gonna work, rookie. That's what my mom said about birth control.
Two paths, one journey, where salvation and puberty collide.
Defuse the bomb already, honey. I can still catch happy hour. Chill out, you old bird. I have 15 seconds and 10 are for boobies.
Start the habit. Penguin and the Rookie on Orlando's Super TV 3.
After a local Ponzi scheme pulled the wool over my eyes, attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover my life savings of $36,000. Thank you, Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Chet. I was honored to recover over $40,000 for Chet after a local gym took him for a dumbbell, and I'd be willing to help you too. I've graduated from an accredited law school and passed an intensive examination in the state of Florida. Ponzi schemes are illegal. You don't need two other friends to tell you. Visit AskTheCrab.com. That's crab with a K, and you've got a case.
After spilling a hot beverage on my pants, Attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $14,000 for me. Thank you, Mr. Newberg.
However, I specialize in only one area, you. Go to AskTheCrab.com and see what Crab Newberg can do for you. With Crab Newberg, you've got a case.
After my grunkle misdiagnosis, Attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $140,000 for me. Thank you, Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Valentino. I was honored to recover $140,000 for Valentino, and I'd be willing to help you too. Grunkle is a very serious congenital condition. If you've been misdiagnosed, go to AskTheCrab.com.
After being laid off, Attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover $2.1 million for me. Thank you, Mr. Newberg.
You're welcome, Joe. I was honored to recover $2.1 million for Joe after he was fired from his job, and I'd be willing to help you too. I've graduated from an accredited law school and passed an intensive examination in the state of Florida. No one has the right to treat you like dirt, but if they do, I will make them pay. Simply go to AskTheCrab.com and see what Crab Newberg can do for you.
After my illiteracy prevented me from reading the slippery when wet sign, Attorney Crab Newberg was able to recover me $50,000. Thanks, Mr. Newberg.
New from the makers of Sicker, the hottest craze in passive messaging technology, Singstagram. You speak it, we sing it. For all the good times.
Congrats on graduating.
Congratulations on your graduation.
And the not so good times. Sorry to hear about your loss.
Ooh, your grandma's dead. Sorry for your loss.
When you have a song in your heart, but you can't quite get it out. New phone, who dis?
I lost my phone.
Or total avoidance.
Can you just let him know I'm not into him?
Stay away from her, she doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Singstagram. Every message can be a song. From the makers of Sicker.
Sunday, we bring you the first politically correct monster truck rally. Unless, of course, you find that to be inconvenient, in which case we'll have a matinee on Tuesday. Featuring such non-offensive sports vehicles as appropriately sized foot, mild-mannered canine, funeral service worker, and son of funeral service worker, who, although slightly younger, still gets paid a living wage. And current DC Truck Rally champion, I'm okay with our country having a black president. Price admission includes the entire seat, but you'll only need the edge. Sunday. Try to respect the wishes of our neighbors and keep the noise down. Do you like pudding? I mean, really like pudding? Have we got the palace for you? Built on repurposed Native American lands, Pudding Palace boasts the most name brands and well-known traditional gelatins from every country on Earth. Our Yelp reviewers speak for themselves. What about you there in the sweatpants?
My mom drops me off like twice a week,
It's awesome. I'm 45.
And what about you, little lady?
I came here looking for love. I found pudding.
Hey, buddy, what's your favorite part of the Pudding Palace?
Sneeze guards. Talk about elegance. I felt like I was in an actual palace.
All right, I see a bit of a line. Good. Okay, getting kind of busy here. Let's just go and see what's going on around the corner over here. And hey, sweetheart, what do you think of Pudding Palace?
I never knew pudding could be so fancy.
Well, there you go. As you can see, we got nothing
Seriously?
but satisfied
It's
customers
just
here at the
pudding.
Pudding Palace.
And my check was for
No,
$65?
no, focus on me.
What sort of mother
Brandon.
establishment
Well,
is this place?
someone doesn't have our rewards card. Come on down to Pudding Palace. Pudding Palace, where pudding kings are born. This is not a political ad. If it were a political ad, you would know, because it would begin with dark and somber music as I talk about the person I don't want you to vote for, like this. Also, I would drop my voice a little to sound more ominous as I tell you things about the candidate that are designed to scare you about the future if they were elected. Facts are not important here because I'm just trying to manipulate your feelings. But I don't want to end there. Now I want to make you feel good. So we'll switch to more upbeat music here, as I now tell you the person for whom I want you to vote for. Again, facts are not important here. We will just say things like our candidate will provide better schools and lower taxes and puppies and kittens for all. Finally, if this were a political ad, you would hear a statement about who is paying for this, like a political action committee.
Welcome back to Pop Culture Radio. This is the punching cat contest with I Know Alphabet Good. Been a long night.
We're crunk.
Crunk.
It's not an old term.
Is
but
it is. I think it is an old
Yeah,
term,
no,
right?
like I said, I think we were
I think it's more than 20 years old.
I guessed like 2008.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. Crunk.
I think crunk goes back to like it's Lil Jon, right?
Yeah,
05?
Lil Jon and East Side Boys. It's like 05 to 08, somewhere in there.
Okay.
I
Still,
think.
that's still 20 years ago.
Right, exactly.
It emerged in the early 1990s.
Oh my god. Fucking 30 years
If
old.
it's early 1990s, I'm gonna throw it out there. It's got to be a Wu-Tang thing.
No. Lil Jon, they started that.
He said early 1990s.
Yeah,
Lil Jon is not early 1990s.
Well, when he blew up, you got to remember a lot of people, they did stuff for years before
I'm
they
gonna
ever
fucking Google it
actually-
right now.
I'm doing it right
I'm
now.
gonna tell you. Lil
I'm sorry.
Jon-
Don't be mad at me.
Lil Jon is not early 90s.
I'm going to take a nap.
Oh, wait. In publications, crunk can be found traced back to 1972 in the Dr. Seuss book Marvin K. Mooney, Will You Please Go Now?
Yo, are you telling me that Lil Jon stole a fucking Dr. Seuss line?
He uses the term crunk car without any given definition. The term has also been traced to usage in the 1980s coming out of Atlanta, Georgia nightclubs, meaning to full of energy and hyped. But yes, it
too full of energy and hype.
It came out of Dr. Seuss, the crunk car. I gotta look
Well,
this shit
I
up.
think that's an odd jump to make.
I'm gonna look this up more.
I doubt Lil Jon was like shit-faced and like, hey, snap your fingers, read some Dr. Seuss.
He could have been.
Do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it.
Dr. Seuss crunk car. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? I'm gonna look this up when we're not doing a show because maybe I should.
Are we doing a show?
We're focusing. We're not just friends sitting here talking.
1996.
So that's like 30 fucking years.
Yeah, 29 years. Lil Jon first referenced crunk in 1996.
Well, I mean, you say 29, but it's 30 in 25 days.
Right.
Right.
No, it says on the album East Side Boys Get Crunk with Who Da Album. That was the name of the album.
Yeah, no, I like I said, obviously I don't
Yeah.
I don't know anything that predates me, but I only ever heard crunk when Lil Jon
Hey,
did
we
it.
don't know anything that dates you.
Nothing dates me. We know, as a matter of fact, the most truest statement ever is we know nothing dates me.
I'd date you if I was.
No, we just don't bring up. This.
Well, no, things
Yeah.
things bang me, they just don't date me. I got a whole rap song coming out about it. Cut that out.
Bang me, don't date me.
Well, that's literally a Taylor Swift song.
What? Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran are going to duet on this shit.
Oh, man. That's fucking great.
Bushy is a sexy man, but women.
Would you
only
say out there on the
Are you
on the patio,
typing all this into AI right now?
What? No, want to
Would you say on the porch it was pred what?
date him.
Predators?
I don't know.
I forget.
All right. You know what? Before we get a little bit more buzzard,
Yeah.
Get more what?
Buzzed.
Buzzator.
I believe you.
That's a character from He-Man.
I transform into Buzzator. With the powers of these three rings, I unite.
I'll get you, He-Man, and my birds too.
Battle Cat.
And your little Jaeger too.
Battle Cat, beware of Buzzator.
All right,
Buzzator, ho!
That's what I've heard.
Buzzator, skank ass bitch.
All right, thanks for listening, everybody. Woo! All right.
Owens had 3 trains of thought, and we derailed all of them.
I love the show that's going on in my head. I just wish people listening could hear it.
We've run 3 trains on Owen's thought.
Whoa. Buzzator approved.
Go big or don't show up, man. Woo woo! All right. So,
yeah,
there's that guy who was the rapper, the P. Diddy.
Yeah.
You know, that guy.
Yeah.
On Netflix right now. Professional mode.
Okay. Yes. I know you've watched some of it.
I watched about 15 minutes of it before the fucking kids were like all jumping on me going, Daddy,
Okay.
Daddy, it's
Okay,
6:30 in the morning. Leave me alone. Let me watch P. Diddy.
Sean Combs' Reckoning on Netflix.
Sorry, did I get real? I'm sorry.
It's 6:30 in the morning. Let me watch P. Diddy.
Those motherfuckers wake up as early as I do. And I go, I used to get up and have me time, motherfuckers. And now I hear you yelling in the other room. And then your mom's going to be grumpy. So it's either I lose my time or put up with a grumpy woman. I'll lose my time. You don't want me to watch P. Diddy? Fine, let's watch fucking Miss Rachel. God
Okay.
fucking love her.
Okay, so did you watch any of it? The Reckoning, Sean Combs' Reckoning on Netflix.
Yes.
How much did you watch?
About 20 minutes where they're like in the hotel room and he's talking to his lawyer and he's like, I don't want this. I want something better. And
y'all talk about it and call me back.
Yeah.
I just need to understand how to handle this. Y'all handle this. This is what you get paid for, and call me back when you have a solution.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So I've watched 3 1/4 episodes of the 4 episodes, and
that's almost,
I don't know if
I don't know
if you've heard. There's a lawsuit right now going on where Sean Combs people are suing Netflix because of the footage that they have.
Okay.
So
it's
throughout the course of this documentary series, they have footage of Sean Combs in a hotel room in New York City talking to his attorneys, trying to figure out how to fight this case, talking flagrantly about the things that have happened in his house and in his presence, and trying to explain them away to attorneys in a way that will make them acceptable to a jury. All of that.
Wow.
And this is all in the fucking documentary. And so Sean Combs people are suing Netflix going, you did not have permission to air this private footage of our client in his hotel room, in his home, on bike rides around New York City.
Why would he record it, though?
Well, he didn't. It was people recording him.
People were recording him.
But he knew they were recording, and he was like, hey, we got to get every moment of this.
All bullshit aside, though, if you're riding around New York City talking to your lawyers, that's kind of gangster. A little bit.
He said, hey.
Here's the thing.
Hide my jelly.
The explanation for it is so
What do you mean the explanation for what?
amazing. The why Netflix has that footage.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, I know Sean Diddy Cohn, P. Diddy, whatever his name is,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have actually, like, submitted this stuff. So how
No.
the fuck did they get this?
Okay, so have you ever hired a camera crew to film stuff for you?
No, I pretended to be part of a camera crew, and we filmed
Have
our
you
own
ever
shit.
heard slob on my knob? That's how I got the footage.
So let me ask you a question. If you were to, let's just say, if you were to hire a camera crew and say, hey, camera crew, I'm fighting the fight of my life against these bullshit charges.
Right.
I want you to document every moment of my life while I battle these charges that are complete fucking bullshit, because I want to make a documentary about how I
beat
fought
it.
the law and I won.
Okay.
But what if
Right?
you lose?
Right. Then what happens when you lose?
Apparently, the company that you hired then sells the footage to Netflix?
If you don't pay them.
Oh, shit.
So what happened is P. Diddy hired this camera crew to follow him around through all of this shit. And then when he lost, he said, fuck it, I'm not paying you.
What the fuck?
And then 150 motherfucking cent popped up and said, I'll pay you. And bought all the footage.
Dude.
That's weird.
So 50 Cent popped up and goes, oh, he won't pay you? Well, guess what? I will. And now 50 Cent owns all the footage that they shot while they were living with him in the hotel room and all this stuff leading up to the day he got arrested and everything.
Wow.
When he said, once he lost the court case, he said, fuck y'all, I'm not paying you for that time.
Well,
and 50 Cent said, I'll pay you and give me all that footage.
Well, here's the weirdest thing, though. I wasn't, like, following this shit, day by day or anything. But all I heard was what happened to him, and I didn't think he lost.
What happened to him?
He
just got, like, some fines and some probation.
And
right?
5 years in prison.
I didn't hear. Oh, he did get.
Yeah, 50 months in prison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I never heard anything about any prison
No,
time.
no.
But wait,
he didn't
wait,
get
wait.
20
Wait,
years.
you said
like this, but-
You said 5 months.
No, 50 months in prison.
That's still nothing for what he did. That's
yes.
literally.
No, you're correct, but it's
you got to
still,
realize. Okay, look, you got to
it's
realize.
still 50 months in prison for a guy who's used to having everything he asked for.
Yeah, but you got to realize, going off of the charges he was facing.
I know.
Any
It's
gangster,
a slap on the wrist.
Any gangster is going to tell you that's a win.
I know.
You know what I mean? Just because you lose doesn't mean you didn't win.
But you're not Sean Combs.
That's true. But guess what? He's going to be just fine in prison. You know what I mean? He's got so much money, he'll be fine.
So, okay.
Will he get extorted? Yes. Does it matter when you're that rich? No.
Bushy, you need to watch this series because I don't think he's going to be fine at all.
He'll be fine. He will get extorted, but he has so much money it doesn't matter.
He's going to be back in court next year before he even gets out of prison on a totally different case.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, real quick. I know there's something about sex and putting drugs in baby oil and shit like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What really did he do?
Okay,
That's Thursday.
So what he got convicted of is transporting prostitutes across state borders for sexual purposes.
All right, let's be real.
He hired
Let's be
prostitutes.
real.
He trucked hookers of male and female genders. Everyone. He trucked fucking prostitutes in for big parties. Paid them, and you know, that's what he got convicted of.
Let's be real, though.
No.
That is like the most
Horrible.
bullshit of charges, because if you have ever even paid for a plane ticket for a girl or a boy to come have sex with you, that technically could fall under that. So that's like a joke of a charge.
It's a joke of a charge, but it's a charge that they could convict him on, considering the abnormality of the fucking things that he was accused of. Because he was accused of such grandiose shit that there was no laws to try to tie all the shit together to go,
right,
what do we even charge this guy for?
Right, we don't have
we looked this shit up on Bro Bible, and they don't even know what the fuck this is.
There's no ecstasy-infused baby oil law.
Yes, it was so ridiculous they didn't even know what to charge him with, right?
But even that, to me, is a swerve. You're telling me the government or whoever it is, you know, California, New York, can't decide what to charge you with?
Okay.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
If it's you or me, they figure out what to charge you with.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. No, absolutely right. But here's the thing about it.
I watch a lot of cop
Here's the
bodies.
thing about it is, so in 2026, and I know you know this name, a man named Keefe D is going on tour, on tour.
He went on tour first. Now he's going on trial.
He's
because-
going on
because
trial.
He went on tour.
He's going on trial for the murder of Tupac Shakur.
Yeah.
And in this documentary, you find out that his defense is he will show bank statements where money, $500,000 was transferred into his bank account by one Sean Combs as payment for the murder of Tupac Shakur.
I've heard that before, that he might have been responsible.
Here's the bigger problem. The bigger problem is he's also being charged with criminal mischief and assassination attempt on Sean Combs because it was supposed to be $1 million, but Sean Combs said, no, you only get $500,000 because you didn't kill Suge Knight. And he has documentation of all this.
Yeah, no, I told Dirt it was wild because I've actually it's something like this you usually don't see unfold in air quotes real time.
Yeah.
I watched where all this came from was Keefe D did an interview for DJ Vlad, and I used to watch quite a bit of DJ Vlad interviews. They're usually really in-depth interviews with people you would never. Freeway Ricky Ross. All these insane, people from like the Gambino family. DJ Vlad gets all these wild interviews from these huge mob and, gang figures. And most of the time they're smart and they don't talk about things that can still be prosecuted.
Right.
There is no statute of limitations on murder. And as I was sitting there listening to the Keefe D interview, I'm going, well, that's odd. I'm pretty sure this motherfucker can still get charged with. And even DJ Vlad had to go do this whole thing, because people always call DJ Vlad the police, which I'm not convinced he's not at least somewhat tied into it. But he had no choice. Like they basically, after that interview, the police just showed up the next day or two and were like, "Hey, give us the footage.
Yeah,
you have no choice. Give us all that fucking raw data,
All right.
And but it was just wild because I watched all this shit happen kind of in real time. Where I watched the Keefe D interview, he's talking about murdering Tupac, and I'm like, that's weird. I'm pretty sure there's no statute of limitations, and it's really odd this guy's talking about it. And then 3 days later, it's like, oh, Keefe D fucking picked up and arrested for Tupac's murder.
Okay, so I just looked at the name of the person that is
Cassie?
Kirk Burroughs.
Okay, yeah.
So Kirk Burroughs is a big part of this docuseries. He was the co-founder of Bad Boy Records.
Okay.
With Sean Combs. And he was when Sean Combs formed Bad Boy Records, and I'm sure you know this story, but When he formed Bad Boy Records, he put 75% of the company in his mother's name and 25% in the name of Kirk Burroughs. The reason why he didn't put anything in his name is because before forming Bad Boy Records, he was an executive in the Uptown Records company, which was Heavy D and the Boys and a lot of stuff that's going on at that time. And he promoted a charity basketball event that led to the deaths of 9 people. And so he was being...
he was getting warmed up.
He was on the line. He was on the line for a possible lawsuit of all of that stuff because he promoted this big event. It didn't hire any security and anything, and so people rushed the event and got crushed trying to get into the event, and it caused a big problem. And so he didn't want Bad Boy Records to be responsible for that money when that lawsuit came.
If they would have just had some ecstasy baby
so,
oil, none of that would have happened.
So he put it under his mother's name and this guy Kirk. And then this guy Kirk talks about it in the documentary where he goes, it came a point where Puffy came to me and said, we need to restructure and I need you to give up your 25% so that I can restructure all this, but you still work for me, you still get paid the same. You just don't have that 25% in the company. And he goes, and at the time, he goes, this was early 90s. I thought, okay, restructuring makes sense. I'm still getting paid the same. I still get the same money, no problem. And so he went along with it. And then a few years later, he's promoting this big promotional tour for Biggie's second album, which at the time was not titled. Now it's Life After Death. That's the album that came out after he was killed. And he's telling the whole story about how he had scheduled this entire European tour, and it was going to be the first time that an American gangster rapper went overseas into Europe and did a London press briefing and went through Europe and scheduled all this shit. And he had it all scheduled, plane flights, all that stuff was set up. He calls Biggie the day he's supposed to be getting on the plane and says, hey, are you good? Ready to go? And Biggie said, yes, I've never been to England. This is going to be a big deal for my family. Can't wait to go. He hangs the phone up. Puffy calls immediately back and says, cancel everything in Europe. We're going to throw a party tonight. And they were in L.A. West Coast, East Coast, all that bullshit was going on. And Puffy goes, I want to throw a party on enemy grounds to show West Coast that Bad Boy don't fuck around. We're going to throw a party in your own hood, and this is what we're going to... And that was the day that Biggie was shot and killed. And so this guy, Kirk Burroughs, says, back then, I thought it was a bad idea, and I wish we hadn't done it, and I tried to talk Sean out of it, and now as an adult with a little bit mature mindset, I can 100% tell you, Sean set Biggie up to be killed because he wanted the fame that Biggie had. He said 2 weeks before that, Rolling Stone called me and said, we're running the front cover story about Biggie for the new album. We need the photo shoot for him to be on the cover. And he said, okay, let me set that up. And then I get a call from Sean that says, pull that. Biggie's not going to be on the cover because my solo album comes out a month after that, and I'm going to be the cover, not Biggie. And so Sean was fucking orchestrating all these things to pull all this attention away from Biggie because he wanted to be the cover. And then when Biggie got killed, he ends up on the VMAs doing the song with Sting. Then the Puff Daddy album comes out. Yeah. He's on the cover of Rolling Stone. He was orchestrating all this. He paid to kill Tupac. Then he set
allegedly.
Biggie up.
I'm just saying that
we don't have to say allegedly when it's like we're talking about a story.
But did he just take advantage of a situation?
Man, I don't know.
No, it's been knowledge forever. It's just now coming to light. Everybody knows what happened.
Well, so he set his friend up to kill him just so he could be famous.
Yeah, basically.
This guy, dude, what's the guy? Hold on, I'm going to tell you guys' name because Bushy's going to know the name when I say it. There's a guy in it who was part of their whole crew, and they said, how was Sean as a rapper? And he goes, sucks. He's like, I don't know. Mark Curry. Do you know who Mark Curry is?
Oh, I met him.
I thought that was a basketball player.
That's what I thought too. Mark Curry is the one who wrote. He was the ghostwriter for the Godzilla song for him.
Yeah, of course.
Like the one where the Godzilla song he did for with the Led Zeppelin riff, but he was part of a bunch of groups before that. Hang on, I wish I could find. So anyway, Mark Curry was a member of Uptown Records in the '80s, and then transferred into Bad Boy, and he ghostwrote all of Puffy's parts, and he said. And he goes, when he heard him do them...
Oh, hang on with Mr. Cooper.
No, that's different Mark Curry. A different person. But same name, but different guy. But anyway...
I'm drunk, and all I can think of is my chicken bacon ranch sub right now. I'm sorry.
But anyway, he said he was so terrible that he was hiring people to come in and, like, not only ghostwrite his stuff, but go in the studio and fucking line by line make it sound like he could rap.
Right.
Because he wanted to be a star that fucking bad.
Yep. Yeah, no, I believe all that. And here's the funny thing, never got good.
No, he always terrible. Yeah.
Like, I don't think that highly of myself, and I'd say I'd rap better than Puffy.
Really?
Without aid.
100% you are better than Puffy.
Yeah, like me versus
your
Puffy.
Your worst riff is 100% better than
Yeah, without ghostwriters and stuff, me versus Puffy, I think I win.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think, Sean Combs, P Diddy's best?
I'd put fucking PC Radio up against that motherfucker.
Yes. Yeah.
What's his? Hold on. Spotify. Let me look at Spotify. What's his name now? P Diddy or what? I mean, what
it's
probably if you're looking for him like actual songs, it's probably Puff Daddy.
Puff Daddy. All right. Puff. The Magic Dragon. No, Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
Why did he go with Puff Daddy? Just weed smoking?
No, it was because his mom, when he used to get really mad, he used to like puff his face out, so his mom called him Puff Daddy.
All right, so what he's going under is Diddy. That's his official name, Diddy.
Yeah,
not
okay.
Puff Daddy.
All right.
Looks like the
bigger you get, the shorter your name gets.
the top rated song on here is "I'll Be Missing You."
Well, of course.
That's
almost like that's the song you made right after Biggie died.
Yeah.
Featuring Faith Evans in 1112.
Which, by the way, that was Biggie's wife.
Biggie's wife. Yeah.
Number 2 song is "Mo Money, Mo Problems" featuring Puff Daddy and Mace.
Yeah.
Mainly because Mace.
Number 3 is "Come With Me" from Godzilla.
That's another thing they brought up, and they go, why would Mace leave hip-hop? And they go, when he had his first success, and they go, because he knew he had to leave because he was tied to Puff Daddy, and he did not want to do that shit anymore. He did not want to be part of him, so he left the whole fucking game.
Really? Because of Puff Daddy?
He had so much success, and people were like, no, he was a star. But
guess what? When you're a real gangster and someone comes up to you and says, hey, if you want your next album to come out, you got to let me fuck you in your ass.
Yeah.
You leave the game.
Yeah. And that's why he went to gospel to get away from Puff Daddy.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Mace, the guy that sings this song.
Mace
yes.
Windu. Hold on. Wield a lightsaber and everything. Oh, different Mace?
Yeah, what you know about going out, head west, red legs, TVs, all up in the headrest, trying to live it up.
He does Mace. He does sort of sound like P. Diddy, like this song.
No, their voices were definitely cohesive. But Mace was actually talented.
Well, wherever you are, Mace, right now, you don't have to turn to Jesus. Fuck him. Just be cool, man.
Your movie release, re-release is coming out soon without the extra scenes.
What's that?
Never mind. Stupid Star Wars joke.
Mace Windu.
Yeah.
And it didn't even tie in really because it's the original Star Wars, not.
I mean, you made the joke a second ago, so I didn't think you went back to it.
I have no idea what happened after the first 2 segments. Okay,
So-
I don't know what's going
So
on.
funny story though, when you were talking about that, like the Mace thing, right? So those tracks he did with P Diddy, he made no money off any of that. Like
big surprise.
Puffy's totally fucked him out of all the money for all that shit, and then he went to gospel and created this whole career out of like just being a fucking gospel pastor, and he's totally fine with that now. He's no interest in any of all that shit.
Well, yeah, I'm sure
And
there's,
people are
there's
like,
probably way more money in gospel. Let's be real.
he won't even talk about what happened to him because they're like, well, for you to bounce and like go, he was in that year, it was like 99 or 98 in the top 10 artists in the world, to walk away from it, and people are like, why would someone walk away from that? He will not talk about it. So
He didn't
think
wanna
about
get
what we
P-diddled.
know about Puff Daddy. How fucked up was what he was dealing with?
Yeah.
It's
No,
got to
the
be
dude's-
nuts.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you guys all know the story about how the reason that P. Diddy even turned into what he turned into was because it was like Clive Davis or
Mm-hmm.
some other person, like the whole, what was the record label you were talking about before?
Jive Records.
Yeah,
Clive Davis.
Jive Records,
Jive-
and all that stuff that Puffy got caught blowing Clive Davis multiple times or something. And that was
yeah.
like, yeah, and that was apparently like the thing back in the day was I was like, if you want to make it in the music industry, you got to blow who you're working for.
So they don't talk about that in the documentary, but they do talk about the Uptown Records crew. So Puffy basically moved in with the owner of Uptown Records.
Clive
Unbeknownst to that guy,
not a good looking
he
man.
said. So that guy bought a new house, and Puffy was like, waited until he moved in and said, I can't go home because my mom, and this whole story about his mom abusing him. And he's like, can I crash with you tonight? And the guy was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then the owner was like, and then he never left. And then every time I would leave town, he would have a fucking party and invite all these people. He goes, I got Kid and Play and all these people at my house having these big parties, and I can't get this guy out. And so finally it was like, look, if I give you your own label under the Uptown umbrella, will you please leave my house? And that's how Bad Boy became a thing. Like, he literally just leached off of everything he had an opportunity to grab a hold of, and that's how he created all this shit.
Oddly enough,
And Uptown Records had already signed Biggie, and the guy said, I will even let you take Biggie with you. The first Biggie album was already...
Clive Davis wasn't a fan of like that. He didn't think that, he thought it was too much profanity.
Clive Davis
that was not going to catch
So here's
on.
what you have to understand. Clive Davis is a up in the attic, doesn't know any of this shit that's going on. He's a Clive Davis is a Berry Gordy, of Motown. He's a guy that's like, his name is on it, but he doesn't hear any of this shit.
I mean, as far as the story I
yeah.
heard, it was that he had heard the Biggie album and heard all the profanity and was like, this will never catch on. It was like, fuck this.
Yeah, that's probably not pretty accurate. But Clive Davis was like, the Whitney Houston was like the last artist he was actually kind of involved with. Which is why like at his like celebration is the night she died.
Okay.
They were actually celebrating Clive Davis's like time in music and everything. But Clive Davis is like one of those guys where like he owns everything, but he doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
Right? He's an old guy, But the thing is, like they were
Suck
saying,
my
like,
wrinkled cock. I'll give you
in one
record
of the
label.
in one of the videos they were saying when they were playing Heavy D and the Boys for him, that he was like, oh, this is what the inner city youth wants. Like, he was just one of those guys who's like, oh, yeah, of course this is what the black youth wants to hear. That sort of shit. But at this point, it was like Clive was just the umbrella that they were all working under. And so the Uptown Records guy said, they had already finished the Biggie album. The first Biggie album, Ready to Die, was already finished. And he said he wanted Sean out of his house so fucking badly that he said, you can have your own label, and I will even let you take this album and Biggie with you to start your label. Okay. And he goes, and I knew how big of a deal Biggie was going to be. And I thought, if I let Sean take Biggie with him and start his own label with Biggie, at least he'll move out of my house and I can be done with this fucking guy.
Huh.
That's how fucking much of a bug this guy was.
All right. So Suge Knight is the one that broke this.
It was
on his podcast.
Suge Knight's in prison.
Yeah, I was going to say, Suge Knight's in prison. What are you talking about?
Suge Knight Jr.
Suge Knight. Okay.
Oh yeah. He's broken a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Half of which is true, but he does talk about some shit.
It doesn't say Suge Knight Jr. It says Suge Knight claims Jimmy Iovine told him that Diddy and Clive Davis were lovers. And let me read what you said.
No. That's probably the actual Suge Knight.
All right.
Yeah.
So it says the latest episode, I guess it's everybody's doing fucking podcast.
Yeah.
Called Collect Call with Suge Knight. It dropped back in March. I mean, this was a long time ago.
Okay. I need to look that podcast up because Collect Call with Suge Knight sounds fucking awesome because it's probably him on fucking prison phone.
It is. Holy
shit.
He's in his prison uniform right there.
I want to hear that. Okay.
Why is it? Well, he should be called Three Bald Guys with Sunglasses on.
Well, one is Clive Davis, and I guess the other one's
Three Bald Guys with Sunglasses.
Look at the picture.
They all look the same.
Yeah.
They look like they could be, on a late night show.
Look at them trying to copy each other. Yeah. Two of them have blue lenses.
So.
But listen, if Suge Knight's doing a podcast where it's just him talking on prison phone, I am 100% down.
Yeah, it's just called Collect Call with Suge Knight. Drops on Tuesdays.
That guy is in the Hall of Fame of shit talking.
Suge Knight said, "We were in the office, in the Westwood Interscope office," he began. "I walked in Jimmy's office. I didn't have to knock on the door. He was having a conversation. He overheard somebody say something he probably shouldn't have heard." He continued. He said, "I'm here because Clive Davis told me that him and Puff Daddies are real tight. And, lovers. So I thought he was talking like they got love for each other. I'm like, all right." He said, nah, they lovers. And I'm like, why do you keep saying that? He concluded. I said, are they lovers like fucking and sucking? And he said, yeah, I don't want to say that, but that's what that means. So,
man, that's crazy.
But I don't get it.
Okay, so listen.
There's enough floating around. It's like it's got to be true.
Okay,
it's come from so many different sources.
If there's enough smoke, there's probably a little fire somewhere.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yes,
I get you.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
I don't understand one. There's nothing I would want. Like, if somebody came to me and said, "You got to suck this guy's dick, and you can have the family you always wanted," I couldn't do it.
But hold on.
I'd suck dick for a Mexican pizza.
Hold on. Hold on. Here's the thing.
Well, sir.
I was gonna say, you want? I'll ride home with you.
This is not of like. Listen, this is what you have to understand and wrap your head around is this is not a situation of completely straight guys are presented with an option.
Am I too straight to understand
No. This is Clive Davis is a guy who is
Clive Davis gay?
I don't think he's like 100% gay.
That's the other thing. That's
but
what I don't understand.
he's a guy who has made his entire life off of the artistic expression of inner city youths
sucking his dick.
There's questions there, and then here comes a Puff Daddy that goes, "Hey, I'll do that shit.
I'll puff you, daddy."
I think Clive Davis is one of those guys who is kind of like, hey, who am I to turn down to, there's these black youths want to sing and dance. I'll watch them sing and dance. I think he was into it.
And the
Puff Daddy comes around and he's this young guy that wants to that's like fluffing his ego and like, yeah, no, you're the top man, you're the top daddy, you're the dog, you're the guy who makes everything happen. You know what I mean? He's like Puff Daddy, I think, was the guy. Sean Combs was the guy who had zero fucking line and would do whatever it took to make his fucking thing take off. And he just knows how to read people.
I don't think there's any situation where an actual fully straight person decides to do something. I feel like you at least got to be bi.
Or have a gun to your head and you're like, yeah.
Listen to what he goes on to say. He goes, "These men in the industry don't consider themselves gay. They consider themselves messing with women, but they really don't like women because they beat the shit out of them. And that makes sense.
Well,
There's a lot of
see,
that.
To me, it's one. It goes back to the whole money thing. Once you've had all the sex you
Power.
want with every female you could ever
Yes.
want to have sex with, I think it's a boredom thing. I really,
Okay, yes.
I think most
Like
of the-
Tiger Blood guy.
I think
Yes.
most of the worst shit in the world comes from rich bored people.
No, Mexicans.
Yes.
What?
Okay, so listen.
Worse
listen.
shit. They eat all those tacos and shit. That's
Okay, hold on.
nasty
So
shit.
listen. This is an
What's that
important.
to do with rich bored people?
You said the worst shit in the world.
Oh, he's not talking about worst defecation. in the
Yes,
world.
I'm talking literally. God damn it. Third
Okay.
segment, nobody gets
Okay,
the
so
joke.
hold on, listen. Well, hold on, listen though. Listen.
I'm taking a nap.
Here's the thing though, that what he's saying though, this is important to bring out because the problem is actual gay people in the actual gay community
Yes.
get lumped in with this kind of bullshit. And that's the fucking problem. Because most gay people, which I know a ton of them,
No, I don't
they
want.
don't have anything to do with any of this bullshit. They don't want to fucking turn your fucking children or any of that. They just want to have their own lives. But then rich ass fucking white people who get bored with the same fucking pussy
Yeah.
and we're having access to everything they
I'd say
want.
rich ass all people.
Yeah, rich ass people in general. But the thing is, like most gay people, they want nothing to do with this. They just want to have a new lamp and just
new
hang
lamp?
out. Yeah, no, I'm being honest with you.
I'm gay and
listen,
I want a lamp.
Most gay.
I'm just talking from the experiences I have
let's
and the
drop
people
gay.
I know.
So-
Josh Crippen and
I
Jared, Josh and Jared.
I think
if
you're being,
listening.
I think you're being too stereotypical.
They
if
just-
you think every
listen.
gay guy wants a lamp.
No, they just want to. Listen, they just want to decorate the apartment, have a new lamp, have their own space, and decorate it, and be happy, and just be gay. And they're
Hey,
not look.
I've
They're not
said-
trying to read fucking stories to your children.
I've said
they
before.
don't want your children to fucking watch. They don't like your children. They don't even want your children to be around them.
They don't like their own
They
children.
want nothing to do with any of this.
Well, let's be
they
real.
just want to have their own life.
Well, let's be real.
But then,
Children and the P. Diddy thing have nothing to do with each other. He was an adult with another
yeah,
adult doing
but these,
weird shit.
But these rich ass people who just get tired of the same old
Release
shit,
the Epstein files!
They come up with some they come up with some crazy shit. They're like, I never jerked my dick into a fucking into a like a go-kart track. That would be fun, right?
That would be fun.
I was going
And
to say,
they
now,
come up with
now
some,
I'm back
They come
in.
up with some crazy shit. They're like, oh, well, maybe I've never tried this before. That's
Hold
why
up.
I'm bored.
Hold up. If you're gay, you enjoy jerking your dick into a go-kart track? I mean...
I don't think it's a gay thing because I'm straight, and now that I said that, I'm
sounds
like,
fun.
I would try it.
Oh, that's our fourth single. Jerking our dick on the go-kart track.
I would do that, but AI right now is making a song called "Most Gay People Are Normal."
All right, we need to finish this segment quickly
Most
before
most gay
we don't
people
have
are
a,
normal.
Before we don't have a podcast anymore.
It's a lovely story about them wanting a lamp.
Let's do that, and then I need to eat my chicken bacon ranch creamy sriracha.
I need to eat my
sub.
young. All right. Well, I tell you what. I'm gonna real quick today. In
I
pop
can't
culture
feel my
history,
right leg. Play the goddamn song.
A lot of shit happened in today in pop culture history. But fuck that. Let's go to. I got 3 news stories to do real quick.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
And I got some news songs.
It's time for fun. Yes, it's time for news. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
News that's weird, news that's old, news with stories rarely told. It's time for news.
Yeah, it is.
It's time for news.
That's a fucking great track. Yeah.
I told you this one slapped.
It's time for news. It's time for news.
I didn't hear.
Where'd it go? Where'd the?
Shut the fuck up. It's time for news.
All right, enough of that. All right. First song coming out of Texas. A man was leaving his place of business, and he made a goodbye cake to share with all his friends in the office. And he thought,
what?
A goodbye cake. He baked a cake, and what did he put inside of it? He put a bunch of laxatives. So the whole entire office started shitting about an hour after they ate this. The man was arrested and charged with felony or some kind of thing.
Yeah, weird that the police could figure out what to charge a laxative cake person with, but not P. Diddy.
Yeah, exactly.
So weird.
Next news story. I'm going to go through these quick because, talking about tacos and shit, and it makes me hungry. I don't know if you've heard about this. Have you heard about the term scromiting?
No.
I bet you know. Apparently, scromiting is vomiting while you're screaming, and apparently the world is being taken over by this because everybody's smoking gas station marijuana now.
Well, I don't even call it marijuana. It's gas station fake weed. Is what the fuck.
Right, chemical weed.
Because guess what? Nobody's ever scromited smoking weed.
I didn't even know scromiting was like a real term, but I mean, like the news. Here, let me just play you this. This
It's
is
6-7, bro.
Okay.
This is from Click on Detroit.
Legalization of marijuana has led to increased use and acceptance of the drug, of course, but it's also causing an increase in an unusual side effect known on social media as scromiting.
Okay, so that is a combination of the words screaming and vomiting.
Hold up, pause it real
Frank
quick.
McGeorge is here to explain why.
Is there anything better than super white reporters talking about anything, really? I mean, it's so like, Ed, Jeff, we're going to talk about scromiting. It's these youth out here smoking the marijuana cigarettes, and they're scromiting everywhere. I mean, they make it sound like you literally open your door and there's people scromiting all over your driveway.
Scromiting is screaming and vomiting at the same time.
That has nothing to do with
horrible.
fucking weed. Nothing.
Why this happens and how it can be managed. And Frank, the word itself sounds disgusting, and it is pretty unpleasant.
Yeah, the patients I've seen have all been definitely unhappy.
This is a doctor now, and he's seen. I've never met an unhappy weed smoker. I'm just saying that right now.
The medical term for scromiting is actually cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome, or CHS, and it has been on the rise since broader legalization. Now, it causes severe, repeated, or what we call cyclical vomiting. Now, fortunately, it's not the most common side effect.
Now, I will say I've taken a big hit before, and I've coughed so much that I've vomited up phlegm.
Twice in my life, I've been so high that I got the spins off alcohol. And it'd make me nauseous. None of that has to do with screaming and vomiting. You know what I mean? Like, you know what drives me? There's so much shit tied to, the fucking, mass shooters that, he was smoking marijuana.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Nothing to do with it.
Fuck you. That's like saying, he had breakfast that day, so he must be a mass shooter.
Exactly.
Yes. Anybody that ties fucking weed to anything negative, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just thinking. I just thought about that fucking story.
Sorry,
for a minute.
I didn't mean fuck you directly.
No. That's all right. And literally just thinking about that, talking, vomiting and
stop doing that.
It's making me want to gag. So maybe.
Yeah, but we had 5 kinds of liquor. So
no, it's just the thought of people vomiting and yelling and screaming after they smoke a joint. It's stupid.
I got a boner. Is that weird?
No. I mean,
especially not if you're riding home with me.
Look around you, bro.
Okay.
Look at what you're looking at in the room right now.
Mm-hmm.
I might not be the youngest lion of the pride. I might be the oldest ride in the park. But I got the longest line. Woo!
Absolutely. All right, we got one more news story.
I'll ride y'all's ride.
One more news story.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. It's time for news.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I like that.
No, it's perfect.
No, that's a great song. Shut the fuck up. It's time for news. That's awesome. I love it.
We got to get out of here. It was Thanksgiving a little while ago. I mean, it seems like it's so far.
A week ago.
A week ago.
It seems months.
One of the staples at Thanksgiving dinner is, of course, cranberry sauce, right?
Nope. Fuck that shit.
You don't like that?
Hell no.
Well, then.
I'm going to be real. I don't like cranberry sauce. I don't like turkey. I like stuffing and gravy. That's about the only fucking stereotypical Thanksgiving food that's actually
hold
good.
on.
Other than that, I'm a
I think I know
casserole
this story.
guy.
This story is fucked, though.
Okay.
The one you're about to sell.
You've heard that. Okay. So a bunch of people are getting their fucking meal ready to go for Thanksgiving dinner, and they open their cans of cranberry spray.
Cranberry spray?
Ocean spray cranberry sauce. I'm sorry. And let's just say it wasn't cranberry sauce inside. So
Spray is investigating reports some of its cranberry sauce cans were filled with water this Thanksgiving. A viral TikTok video shows 3 Ocean Spray cranberry sauce cans full of water instead of cranberry sauce. The video has garnered nearly 10 million views so far. Ocean Spray says it is looking into how it happened, and the company has reached out to the customers involved to, quote, make it right.
All right, so basically people were started opening these cans up on Thanksgiving dinner day, and then nothing but pure water is inside.
It was
of
like literally clear water. They're opening it and they're like, what the fuck now? Like, we're actually in the middle of cooking dinner right now.
Right.
Open the can, water in it.
It's no big deal because, I mean, it's just cranberry
I was just
sauce.
about to say, it's actually better than the cranberry.
Yeah, you still have the turkey, so, congratulations, motherfucker.
Maybe if you pour that cranberry water on it, you'd actually be fucking moist for once.
I mean, I know how pissed off I get when I go to, like, McDonald's and I forget my goddamn apple pie or something like that. Where would you even go? I guess what these people do, go to TikTok, put the video of them opening other cans of nothing but water in there. I mean, fucking crazy. You want to sit down, you want to have a nice goddamn meal and have a little
Let's
cranberry
be real.
sauce.
It's 2025. If you're still eating cranberry sauce, you ain't doing it right.
What? No, it's got. It's not Thanksgiving.
Does anybody actually? You like cranberry sauce?
I love it.
I just hit myself in the nuts.
You deserve that karma, bitch. No, cranberry sauce is delicious, especially when it's in the shape of the can, and you just like take half of that thing off. Look, you've eaten all your food. You don't have room to drink anymore, but you have room to eat that cranberry sauce. It takes the place of the drink. It's delicious, and that's it. That's all I got to say. That's the news, and I'm done.
Okay, really quick, before we go off the air, this is a big deal. I think Bushy will know how much bigger a deal this is.
Big deal?
I don't know.
Bigger than that
Dude,
deal you keep rubbing?
Listen,
No,
we're going off the
I
air.
just hurt my
We're
big
done.
deal.
We're done. We're going off the air. But I will say, a lot of people can be pissed. Ohio State lost to Indiana. Indiana wins the fucking conference title for the first time since 1945. Ohio State, giant fucking upset tonight.
Really?
In the college football playoffs, Ohio State, the juggernaut, loses to Indiana. Indiana wins the title for the first time since 1945.
And why would Bushy know anything about that?
College football.
Dude.
Oh, I thought you know about college football.
No, he
I don't know shit about
Bushy doesn't give a shit.
You don't know a whole bunch of people that were like the Ohio State people and Ohio State
No,
fans?
as soon as I hurt my back and found out I wasn't going to be playing, I didn't watch anything from that day forward.
All that matters is the SEC, and
I don't know anything about
Georgia
anything.
destroyed Alabama today.
I don't watch adult men in tight pants do anything.
They're not adult men; they're children.
Oh, man.
I don't watch anybody in
You're
tight pants
missing
do
out. You're missing out. Oh, by the way, talk about adult men in tight pants. Last night, Gunther won the Last Time Is Now tournament. He will now be the final opponent for John Cena on December 13th on Saturday night's main event. So that means John Cena next Saturday is the last John Cena match ever. He will face Gunther, and that's his final match.
I was going to send you a clip of John Cena on Joe Rogan last night, but it was like 4. But it was like 4 in the morning. And I was like, I don't want to do that.
Todd texted
Really
me and
good.
said he was on it.
Yeah, really
he
good
was on
interview.
it. The clip of him talking about the Undertaker, he'd never drank alcohol, and the Undertaker was like, "Sit down, have a drink," and he's like, "I don't drink," and the Undertaker was like, "Sit the fuck down." And he's like, the first time he had a drink was with the Undertaker. And
See,
the
I didn't hear that part.
Oh, okay. The Undertaker pretty much told him, it's like, hey, you're gonna be a big deal.
The part that I heard was about like he had like kind of got into the wrestling thing, and then nobody was feeling him, and they're like, okay, you're fired. And then he was just like on the back of a bus going home from an event or something, and one of the reps like heard him freestyling, and it was like, "Hey, would you be willing to do that on TV?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Oh yeah, no, I've heard that story
I just
before,
want to keep fucking wrestling.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was. I didn't hear the Undertaker part of it. It was, of course, everything when you're just death scrolling is all clipped up. You know,
Right. No, it's not just like that, like what you were saying, but it's like when someone tells their story, there's a long story.
Yeah.
And so it's like we take clips out of here and clips out of here and clips out of here, but like, there's anyone who has got to the level that John Cena has risen to has a very long story. And there's a lot of things in that story. And so,
if
what it is.
If you suck John Rosentu's dick, you can be famous as well.
I'll do it right now. Bring it in here.
John who?
He's outside that
John
door.
Rosentu.
Rosentu? Hold on.
Bring Sean Cena here.
Never mind, I can't do these.
John Cena.
Wait, Sean Cena, Warrior Princess?
I'll both of them, him and his sister. Bring them in here. Let's do it.
I like the idea that John Cena and Xena Warrior Princess are siblings.
Oh, that was yeah. That would be amazing.
Oh.
All right.
The last single on our country album, John Cena Warrior Princess.
No, it's
John Cena Warrior Princess.
We're gonna see if this is any good. This is most gay people are normal. So ready?
Okay. If we weren't canceled yet.
Why is this always country? I click on other things.
Itchy knows you.
Colors and textures, they shine in the light.
Accurate so far.
Light. Love, they make spaces blow. Finding a lamp to set hearts on show. Right in the room with a flick and a sway. A touch of their style in each vibrant ray.
I don't like it.
Their dreams, they find their way.
Hold on.
Don't be homophobic, bro.
It's too good. I want a little bit of insult.
No, I think that might be the pro. So I need to hook you up with the Cooch.
Okay.
Whoa.
No,
hook me up with
please
some
do.
His
He's
program,
married. Hook me up with Cooch.
No,
Oh.
Cooch. The program Cooch uses, like, it's not like.
Yeah, but I hold on. I got.
You can get a little edgy with it.
I got 1,000 credits left, so help me out.
Okay.
All right, give me like the worst song lyric ever right now. This is the last thing we're doing, then we go home and can eat.
Chicken Bacon Ranch gave me an orgasm.
Chicken Bacon Ranch sub gave me an orgasm, and I got it on my cat. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go.
I don't even have a cat.
Okay, should this be country? No. Hip
It
hop?
doesn't matter. Whatever you put is going to be country.
Well, I'm going to put Drake. Drake, all right.
Okay.
So talk for a second or two while AI generates the worst song ever.
I have nothing left in the tank.
All right. Well,
pretty much once I slapped myself in the nuts, I was out.
You taint? Nothing left in your tank.
I have tainted.
You know what? I'm not sure if AI will like a song like this with animals in it. Because remember, we've done other stuff with animals, and it doesn't like that.
And and not only that, Drake is questionable. He likes animals, but not for the right reasons.
He likes young animals.
I was
right?
just about to say it's underage animals is the problem.
Yeah.
He likes kittens.
You can fuck a sheep, but it can't be 12.
Man, that joke was bad.
That would be the title of this episode. The title of this episode would be You can fuck a sheep, but it can't be 12.
As should be the title of any Christmas episode.
It can be 11. It can be 13. It just can't be 12.
Pop Culture Radio Christmas. Happy holidays. You can fuck a sheep, but it can't be 12.
Uh-oh. All right. You ready?
Did he give you a song?
This is the worst song ever.
All right, let's hear it.
Hold on.
Woke up this morning craving something divine. A chicken bacon ranch show was hot in its mind.
It's hot and it's mine.
The sun poured in golden through the kitchen's embrace.
Right.
Almost said light. It's a
Flavors dance wildly. Was love at first taste.
Was love at first taste. Okay.
Oh, chicken bacon ranch, you set my heart aflame.
There's no coming on
This is
catch
my
up.
theme song.
You're my savory claim to fame.
My savory claim to fame.
With every bite I'm soaring, it's a flavor overload.
AI knows me.
Wait till the next.
Delicious road. Spotted my kitty with a wink and a purr.
Spotted my kitty with a wink and a purr.
Yeah, that creation like a treasure omelet. Caught in the moment, we shared a delight. Bacon bits and ranch streams. Oh, what a perfect.
All right, I got to pull the plug on. I don't know where this is going with you and your cat, but I know I had AI write
This
this.
is
But.
bacon and ranch streams on our way to delight.
Somebody's fucking a cat.
Definitely
in
that's
that
where-
song.
Let me just say, it says, with a feline partner, life's a gourmet affair. Together we feast on dreams savored hot.
I would just like to say we can't be held accountable for anything that happened tonight. Chaca Chica, what is that? What's that tequila, peanut butter tequila called again?
It's called Chica Cheetah.
Chica Cheetah.
Cheetah, okay.
My God. I have never felt more sober and buzzed at the same time in my entire life.
We've got half of that bottle of tequila gone.
Yeah, we barely even fucking touched it.
Well, I thought that was
That's
a lot.
what I'm
but
drinking.
you said
I'm,
it's
drink-
like-
I'm drinking the fucking hard truth over here.
Oh, that's
but
why.
Yeah.
I mean, usually we polish off a whole bottle of fucking Screwball.
Yeah, but no, that's dangerous shit.
Yeah, that is, man.
I'm just saying, but.
Let's take it. Okay.
Okay, so let's
no,
listen. What, you got one?
No, I'm just making sure that Bushy. Bang Me, Don't Date Me. Did we do that one?
Not yet.
No.
Go ahead.
It starts off the
Go ahead.
AI knows you because
I know.
Hold on.
All right, so
I know I come into the light at some point.
Ejaculate?
In the chorus.
Yeah.
In the chorus, you go to the right.
Yeah.
Right in the light in the sun.
All right, so let's let this be the song that takes us out.
Yeah.
Well, it
Go
might
ahead.
not be that great, but all
Owen?
right.
All right,
doesn't matter.
whatever.
Bang Me, Don't Date Me.
Yep.
Yeah, hit it.
Boucher walks in with that confident sway. Every head turns, they can't look away.
No.
He's got a charm, but they want the thrill. A fleeting kiss, then they're gone at will. Oh, but she, the heartbreaker in the night, searching for love, but it just don't feel right. Chasing shadows, but they fade like the sun. He's a sexy man, but they just want her.
AI knows me.
Late night whispers, they say he's the one, but in the daylight their hearts are all done.
Yeah, exactly. God damn it.
But they crave the game, a wild ride, not one who'll stay.
See, they even know I'm a wild ride.
Nobody will stay their claim,
but they don't stay.
I'm sorry, Bushy.
The ride is wild. It's just that it's everything else.
Bushy AI.
It took me forever to realize I'm good at sex, just not at life.
Title of the episode.
I always
good at sex, not alive.
I always thought it was the other way around, but apparently it was not.
I can fuck good. I just can't balance the checkbook.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
All right, Bushy.
I fuck good, but I don't have a 401k.
That 401k can't give you an orgasm. I mean, maybe
surprised.
it can. Actually, you're right. You're right.
Dirt, should I tell the joke that I came up with the other day, or no? Because I feel like this is a perfect fucking point for it.
Go ahead.
I said that it's crazy as much as the left and right disagree. At least whether you're left or right women, you agree that you want a 6 foot tall rich cuck. Oh, bringing people together. That's what I do.
All right. You've been listening to Pop Culture Radio. No, turn it back up. We'll see you again next week. Is it ending?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Yep, I guess that's how it
Okay, well, fuck it. We're taking it out with Danny Feedback, Lotion Teens from 2006.
I like that guy. He's cool.
Yeah, also, by the way, Danny Flashback.
What?
Performing every Wednesday night at the Eola Wine Room downtown Winter Park.
No shit.
Yeah. Every Wednesday of December. So.
Just so I can get my mind straight, Danny Flashback is Danny Feedback.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But he's doing his 50s flashback.
Allegedly.
Yeah. All right. You're listening to Pop Culture Radio. We will be back next week. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye-bye.
Pop Culture Radio has been a Weird Florida production. Like and subscribe on your favorite platform. We love you all. Good night.